Alright. Welcome back, guys, to another Assassin's Creed stream. Today we continue with the Kenway Saga in historical order. And yeah, deal with AC Rogue with the last sequence. Don't really have too much of the main story left at this point. So yeah, I reckon we're gonna be finishing with that today. And then also make a start on AC3 Liberation, because that would be the next full game to get into. Hey there, Katie. Welcome in, thank you for joining. Hope you're having a good day. How's it going? Hope you had a good rest of the stream the other day.
Short sail! Get off the squall! Loose all! Let's move!
Treat my crew in a decent way. Whiskey for my Johnny-O.
Ready, Captain! Just say the word!
Ready, Captain! She's sunk! How do you like the water, huh?
Oh, this is your first time watching AC Rogue before. Nice. It's definitely quite an interesting game, given that you play or become like a Templar. Gameplay-wise, it's very similar to Black Flag if you played that one before. So like the whole naval system is basically the same, and like the way the gameplay works is very similar. But yeah, the location is totally different with the North Atlantic and River Valley, including like New York and stuff. More like reminiscent of some AC3. And yeah, that's no worries for the rates whatsoever. Glad I got to catch some of your streams as well.
Ready to fire, sir! They are foundering! Brace fire! That's their fire! Take the shot, sir! Awaiting orders, sir! She's weakest right there, sir! Bounty hunters, Captain!
I kind of want to get my bounty quite high so we get like bounty hunters on us. Because they have a tendency towards heavy metal, and we still need some for the ship upgrades here. And the higher we get the level, the like stronger they're gonna be, and the more metal they're gonna be having.
On your marks, Captain!
We're ready to ram, Rob!
Listen closer! Right! Go to the drag! Fire! A good shot and finisher! Ready to fire, Captain! Fire! There he is! They are firing! That's their weak spot! Take the shot, sir! Ready to fire, sir!
Could actually go ahead and hunt a great white shark here. Haven't done any harpooning before in this game.
Douse the royals and ready the whaleboat!
As we were fishing, the haze were all light. When the wind blows, we'll all pull together.
There's our prey. Tie it down! They'll tire out soon enough. He's turning the sea red! He's a look at this! What a beast! Fine catch, Captain! Loose topsails, gallants and royal!
Alright, let's have a look here. We still have a few locations to visit in the North Atlantic. I've done a couple locations off stream in the River Valley and North Atlantic. I collected a couple cave paintings and wall letters, which you're gonna be reading at a later point. But yeah, for now we're gonna be heading, let's say, over here. At the gang headquarters, we unlock like all the other important locations within the area.
Came riding by, oh poor old man. Says I, old man, your horse will die. And we say so, and we know so. And if he dies, we'll tan his hide, oh poor old man. And if he don't, I'll ride him again. And we say so, and we know so. And I'll ride him until the Lord knows when, oh poor old man. He's dead as a nail in the lamp room door. And we say so, and we know so. Come worrying us no more, oh poor old man. We use the hair of his tail to sew our sails, and we say so, and we know so. And the iron of his shoes to make deck nails, oh poor old man. Drop him down with the long, long rope, and we say so, and we know so. For the sharks will have his body, and the devil take his soul, oh poor old man.
And that song's a bit dark.
Trim the yards off the wind!
Not the most upbeat shanty, that's for sure.
Please accept my most sincere thanks, sir.
Nice. Another shanty. Let's also get this viewpoint here. It's also gang headquarter. Is that immune to sleeping parts? Oh, not to the pistol, to the head though. Okay.
Come on, you ready to take him down? Good line on him. Right, I see him. Time to die.
Yeah, my absolute favorite game levy.
You don't get to decide when we're done with you. Return at once.
It's the
I make my own luck.
simulator. We had some Asian noodles, like fried noodles with vegetables, and I had duck, and Elizabeth had chicken. Yeah, nothing ever wrong with getting some Chinese noodles. But what did you get today?
Good show, lad.
Bon voilà un mignon Godluro. Vise un peu tous ces volants et ces frisettes.
Yeah, that's definitely fair. Hope you enjoyed the döner. It sounds delicious. I really have to go for some döner again soon because I haven't had it in like months.
Hey.
You have like one a week sometimes too? I mean, that sounds alright to me. Like, döner is delicious. Also look at Shay drinking with the mask on. Some true pandemic skill drive there.
What's on your mind, Captain?
Don't wanna know. It's kind of funny how you can kill like everybody as Shay in this game, like even citizens. It's kind of like Odyssey in that regard, you know? Like other games punish you for killing citizens, but Rogue is just like, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we could get some other cells here. Let's get the elite cells. Maybe the harpy figurehead? I kinda like the wolf. I think it's fitting. A lot of the other figureheads just don't seem fitting. You know, like Evelyn being part of the Assassins. Jackdaw being of Edward Kenway. Blackbeard. You know, all of these guys are kind of like on the opposite side of Shay. Like Expected Creative was Adivali's figurehead. And, you know, Shay killed him.
Rum bit of business, huh?
Let's also go and change the outfit for Shay here. Let's go for the Templar outfit. Kind of like his canon look for the game.
Captain has the head!
Let out some sail! Haul in the stunsails! Studs out! Let's get moving!
Full sails!
Give us a song, man.
Come on, boys! Round the corner and away we'll go. Round the corner, Sally! Round the corner where them gals do go. Round the corner, Sally! Oh, Sally Brown, she's the gal for me. Round the corner, Sally! She's waiting there by the mango tree. Round the corner, Sally! She loves me good, she loves me long. Round the corner, Sally! She loves me hot, she loves me strong.
Floating cargo for the taking, sir.
Was you ever down in Kingston Town? Round the corner, Sally! Where the cows will spend our money around. Round the corner, Sally! I wish I had that gal in tow. Round the corner, Sally! I'd take her in tow to Callao. Round the corner, Sally! To Callao. That's quite a win, Captain!
Wow. That's Thunderbolt. Completely demolished the ship here.
Douse all but mates!
What the heck was that? She just like teleported back and bummed the Diggers for some reason. Yeah, Shay isn't afraid of anything. Clearly.
I'm waiting for your instructions, sir.
Yeah, you know, that's like the true Templar strategies. You use what the assassins do against them, just break, you know, the system. Like, whichever assassin would assassinate through, you know, a rooftop. Nobody else is capable of doing that but Shay. First Mate, 1751. My dear Chevalier, I'm sorry to hear about your troubles with the captain of the Aquila. A ship like that deserves the best, and as such I will not take her home. I am unworthy of such a vessel. I would only bring her to ruin, and I would never forgive myself if anything were to happen to her. But if you're able, however, to serve as first mate, I will look after the ship as if it were my own flesh and blood. I will make damn sure the crew treats her the same. However, before I set foot aboard, I have identified some obstacles closer to home. I believe the two powerful French shipping companies are Templar owned, the Levesque family of France, and the D'Ao family down in Louisiana. They're sending twice as many ships out to sea, but the profits do not seem to be increasing. What are those devils hiding? We still have some work to do to securing our operations here before I can justify leaving my life here behind and joining your cause completely. Until then, I will do as much as I can to lend aid. I have a feeling the dark days are ahead for you lot. I fear a storm coming on, and I'm rarely wrong about the weather. Kind regards, Robert Faulkner, St. John's. So Faulkner was actually the first mate of Connor as well in AC3. And he's also voiced by the same guy who voiced, was it Gist in Pirates of the Caribbean? I think that's his name as well. So he's actually quite a big, you know, figure in like the whole Pirates franchise, I guess, because of those movies. But it's kind of like indicating how he has already been working with the assassins, but before Connor, you know, joined the Homestead and got to be the captain of the Aquila. Also got a couple other war letters here. The Clerk, 1748. Monsieur de Abadie. I imagine your questions about how it is you are no longer a prisoner of the British Empire. As you're deeply stupid, let me explain it to you. Officially, your release is a minor footnote in the Treaty of Aix-la-Chapelle. Unofficially, I freed you. You are, at best, unremarkable, and at worst, irrelevant. Not only to your country, but to the history of the human race. Either way, you belong to me now. I'm something of a businessman, and I have need of someone unremarkable. You will soon be granted a position in the naval bureaucracy, and I will make use of what passes for you for your administrative skills. I certainly surpass your skills as a naval officer. To begin, you will be my eyes and ears. Small jobs for small pay. In time you will speak with my voice, and your rewards will also get louder. I do not expect you to understand at present. All you need to know is this. You serve a noble purpose and a grand master. Charles Gabriel Sivin, Baron de l'Esperance, Paris. So he's actually your first real Templar target as Arno in Unity. He's the guy you assassinate in the Notre Dame with the kind of like unique confession kill. He's also one of the murderers of de la Serre, who's actually the Templar Grandmaster at this point of the story. And also father to Elise and stepfather to Arno. I guess it's kind of cool how you have like some of the connections to other games through the war letters. And some of them are like alrightly like well written, I guess. But some of them are also just like atrocious to read. That's a bit of a mixed batch. The Siege of Louisbourg, 1745. Mentor. I'm sorry to hear of your failing health. I only hope Vizetta reaches you in time. We arrived at Louisbourg in search of a safe house belonging to Nicolas Court, distantly related to Antoine Court, the religious leader of the Huguenots. Nicolas is a mythicist studying the mythology of the indigenous people of a New World. The Latour believed that he had information leading to precursor sites. Abigail and I traveled with him, posing as his slaves. The subterfuge made my blood boil, but it made de la Tour appear phenomenally wealthy, which opened up many doors that would otherwise have needed to be forced open by more violent means. Abigail soothed my temper, and we spoke often about the strange journeys our lives had taken up until that point. We were running out of time. The wars in Europe had spilled over into the New World, and English troops descended on Louisbourg. John and I intended to reach out to the French government, but they chose not to augment Louisbourg's defenses, as they realized they could reclaim their losses in treaty negotiations. Efficiency measured in human lives. John and I did what we could to prepare, while Abigail searched the city for the safe house. Finally, the time ran out. John presented me with his assassin robes. He said that the Templars would surely be on the way, if they were not already in the New World, and that at the time to establish a brotherhood, it was now. He shook my hand, called me mentor, and then left the fortress to attack the invading British troops alone to buy me time to complete our mission. Abigail found the safe house. It was empty, as though Nicholas Court knew we were coming. The only thing left was a note saying, "Seek out the Sky Woman." I must leave Acadia. The Sky Woman is a myth of the Iroquois, and so Abigail and I will flee to New York, and I will at last begin to build my brotherhood. I hope your remaining days are comfortable and free of pain, Artabai. Thank you for everything you have given me. I will never forget you. Your disciple, Achilles. So kind of like how Achilles became a mentor. And the Sky Woman, of course, is Juno. And the whole story, like the cave paintings tell us also about Juno, I believe. It's the same story that you hear in Valhalla at the bonfire when you visit the New World as Eivor. And Juno's also one talking through the orb, right, which is kind of like the Piece of Eden connected to that storyline. So that's why the myth is kind of like still active, because there's still like people talking to Juno through the orb. Kind of relevant to the game, but Far Cry 6 is on sale on Epic for €30, which is 50% less. Yeah, same on Uplay actually. I've also seen that there's 50% sale on that game. I'm not gonna be getting it just yet, because I'm sure it's gonna go on sale very soon again. I'm not really running out of time to play it, because I still gotta go through 3, 4, and 5 first. But yeah, I'm gonna get it for like $10, I think, in a couple months. Probably gonna, you know, drop very soon in price, because it's still Ubisoft games. Assassin's Creed Far Cry Ultimate Edition crossover bundle, 50 packs of DLC and skins and more. I mean, that sounds like a Ubisoft deal. How's it going, Godi? Hope you had a good stream earlier. I was lurking on you.
Get the main screen!
Nice suit.
Loose all and trim.
Yeah, Far Cry 6 looks interesting, I think, with the setting of it. And of course you can get like a pet crocodile, right? Or alligator or something. So, it's always a win in my book. So have you played the other Far Cry games? And if so, what's your favorite?
Fire! Reinforcements on the way! Fire! Waiting orders! Fire! 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 What's that? All sail! Awaiting orders, sir! Fire! 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 Aim there! Briefing on tops! Fire! Shoot them! As much sail as you can! Against them! We're heading for a crash, sir!
Adams, you played like a lot of them. Damn, dude. I've only played Primal before. But I definitely want to play for the entire series at some point. Like also the early games that weren't developed by Ubisoft. Because I heard they're quite like ahead of their time. Like with all the details that you have in there.
Ease off the wind! Trim us off the wind! Away anchor!
And your favorite is between 3 and 5. That's fair, yeah. I have 3 is like definitely a fan favorite. Also due to the villain played by Michael Mando. He's like such a great actor in Better Call Saul as well. He plays Nacho in that one. One talks about the definition of insanity.
Va rejoindre Tremblay. Réveille-le s'il dort encore. Arrête de gueuler, Lampy. Fais ta patrouille, on en reparlera demain. Lefebvre, Marcelin est en train de dégueuler sa vie. Je te colle sa patrouille. Ça marque. Va rejoindre Tremblay. Réveille-le s'il dort encore. Lefebvre, Marcelin est en train de dégueuler sa vie. Je te colle sa patrouille. Marcelin est en train de dégueuler sa vie. Je te colle sa patrouille.
What is he doing?
Lefebvre, Marcelin est en train de dégueuler sa vie. Je te colle sa patrouille.
I have no idea what he's saying, but I guess it's I'm fucking confused right now.
Thing I need the most right now.
Right, yeah, Nudon and 5 are connected, aren't they? I've seen like Moro play a bit of both games. I say like Nudon is actually the one that looks most interesting to me, like gameplay wise. Because I like the whole vibe of the game. I'm not sure how it holds up like story wise. Like the villain were a bit weak maybe. Another cave painting about Juno. Only 2 left at this point. And hey there, I'm in the bear suit. Welcome in, dude. I hope you're making your own luck today. Just like Shay always does. I definitely have to play maybe through 1 and 2 first, and then play for the Ubisoft made Far Cry games. You could say that. Well, that's good to hear. I'm a bear suit. Always good to make some luck yourself. Yeah, no worries, Levy. Hope you enjoy your luck.
Jean et la Violette, vous allez patrouiller le côté nord. Soyez alerte. On ne sait pas ce qui peut nous tomber dessus.
Holding that for me.
Fuck. Don't set up Shay.
On ira nulle part.
Elite Packer Gun Cylinder. Nice. That's very useful. And yeah, that's everything we need to get here. Let's get out of this area and then we will teleport to another part of North Atlantic. But if you want to try to at least attempt the legendary ship that is today. I have, yeah. Well, I did my completionist run 2 years ago of like the entire series. I tried to trigger as many Easter eggs in every game as possible and looked all of them up. And one of them was to encounter the Headless Horseman. I think, if I remember correctly, you have to be at night in Sleepy Hollow, and then go to a graveyard and just shoot all the like pumpkin heads. And if you shoot like enough, I think he appears and you can fight him.
Give me some speed!
But it's gotta be night for that, so we couldn't trigger it currently to try it out. We could try to do it later though, like once it becomes night, to go to Sleepy Hollow and see if we can't replicate it or something.
Drop anchor! J'ai rejoint la Un officier de mes amis apparaît-il sauvé un major. Arrête! Je l'ai en visée! Enfin nous reposer.
I never thought I'd say this to a complete stranger, but I owe you my life.
Nice. I think we only have like 2 zones left to liberate in the game.
Beer and tobacco. Will I spend all meeting on the lassies drinking gin? And across the western ocean I must wander. They're all gone for beer and tobacco. For the heels they are I must wander. Where is me shirt? Me noggin shirt. It's all gone for beer and tobacco. For the collar is all worn, and the sleeves they are all torn, and the tail is looking out for better weather. It's all.
Nice, the Royal Convoy. It's actually really good because they give you also like tons of metal, usually. So I might actually try to get that next. I just want to have a look. Is there anything else of importance here? Gotta get this viewpoint first.
Yeah.
we don't really have anything important like collectible wise here. So let's head to the north here and try to get the Naval Convoy for some good resources. Still got a few ship upgrades we could get our hands on. Yeah, look at this. 344 metal and 10k pounds.
Hold them in! Get off the way! Fire! Fire! Hammer spider wings for the wind! Fire! 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 Almost there, sir! Ready for your trip! Fire! Put a shot through her there! We got her, Captain! Watch her! Fire! Fire! Ready to fire! 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 Fire!
We can turn them when you wish, Captain!
Indeed. It's quite a bit of money.
Mates out! Let's go!
Unfold, man!
Okay, quite a few resources here, but
We've hit the ice!
nothing of importance.
Tops, gallants, royals, studs!
Loose topsails, gallants
Sir,
and royals!
to the fore! Ready to fire, sir! Fire!
She's sunk!
They are foundering! Cannon ready! Glues up! Laser sticks!
Alright, let's have a look at the ship upgrades here. With the metal and money we could definitely get something. We could get more broadside cannons. That's quite helpful. I feel like both a pocket gun and a mortar could be more important upgrades right now, though. Especially if the pocket gun strength would be really powerful, considering how many hits we deal with it. Let's get the mortars and the pocket gun. Hey there, viewer. Welcome and dude. Yeah, it's going very good working on finishing Rogue today. And yeah, then we're gonna make a start on Liberation. Your favorite AC game? I guess your Liberation would be my Rogue in a way.
Captain's at the helm!
Unfurled, mates! Let's move!
Right, let's go ahead and work on this fort over here.
Mates out! Let's go! A song!
You young sailor, and listen to me. I'll sing you
Loose
a song
topsails,
of
gallants
the
and
big
royals!
endless sea. And it's windy weather, boys, and stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows, we're all together, boys, no even weather.
Sir, to full!
Cargo adrift, Captain!
Boys, steady she goes. Jumps the hail with a slippery tail, climbs up aloft and reefs the topsail.
Starboard! Convoy home!
Stormy weather.
Oh, Naval Convoy. Don't need the meadows, so let's go for it.
Here they go! Hold her! Cannon ready! Get the bases into the wind! Enemy heading for us, sir! Schooner! Incoming fire! Taking a hit, sir! Fire! On your mark! Fire!
Keep off of those mines!
Fire! Fire!
Pakagan's like so overpowered you don't even have to go to the other ship and like actually board it.
Loose made sails!
Keep us...
Enemy sail coming at us, sir! Schooner! Fire! Fire! Hit there! Fire!
She's getting away! Use explosives on the slower!
Squad zone! Let's get moving! Cannon ready!
Fill those sails!
Douse the gun and deploy!
Yeah, for sure. It's very convenient if you just wanna, you know, not waste too much time having to go overboard.
Captain, what's the way?
I usually only try to board when I really need the resources, otherwise I just like sink them. He does, yeah. It's actually quite interesting. Instead of like Black Flag where you can play most of the mission like at any time, Half-Life gets reset in Rogue and you have to start over again. You do like one mission at a time, really. What's kind of cool about Rogue is that you actually have a skip button for all the ship battles too, so you don't waste too much time, you know, like in Black Flag, watching the ships like fight it out against each other. It's definitely like time saving in comparison. It doesn't really give you like a whole lot of money, I feel. Like the potential money outcome seems bigger with Black Flag's fleet. But the skip button is nice, so I do like that.
That's got them! Fire!
Keep a safe distance and you...
Fire! Fire! He's off the wind! Calling us! Loose and trim too! Bring them in!
Mess around with a system clock on your PS4 to make the ships return faster? Really? I didn't even know that was possible, but that's actually quite ingenious. To trick the system, making it believe you actually, you know, waited as long as the clock like indicates.
We should reinforce them, Oregon, with these supplies, Shay.
Yeah, we should. I'm gonna sell a little bit of this because we don't need too much stones right now. Mostly for renovations, and we have like the maximum capacity. Okay, let's get the broadside cannons. That's 15. And then I'm also gonna upgrade the ram.
Captain, give me some speed!
Right. Time to get a fort. It's also funny when they like cheer as much as they do. Whenever you get like upgrades for the I was about to say ejector. But yeah, it's the Morrigan in this game. But yeah, just the same as in Black Flag, I guess. It's actually night right now, which means we could have a look soon at Sleepy Hollow and see if we can trigger the Easter egg for the Headless Horseman. Maybe after this fort here. Morrigan is the smaller class vessel than the Ejector. So I believe they're both bricks. Which means they're like the same type of ship. But yeah, I do believe the Morrigan is like slightly smaller than the Ejector. Doesn't seem quite as bulky.
Ease off the wind! Anchor away!
Put themselves on fire. You guys are very smart. You know that?
J'aime pas ton allure, l'ami.
That's Rectal. I mean, it's pretty cool there. I guess I have a point trying to stand close to the fire. Yeah, these guys literally wanted to get burned. Okay, Sleepy Hollow. No idea where it is, but we're gonna find it. Can't fast travel.
What service can I provide?
Ah yeah, dude, the movie. I quite enjoyed that one with Johnny Depp.
My thanks for your trust, Captain.
Kind of love that it was also like, you know, comedy as well at the same time. But I remember being so young that it was mostly felt like horror to me. Yeah, same here. I watched it when I was like 10 or so. I don't think it was the appropriate age yet to be watching it, but I still enjoyed it. Okay, so I think because we fast traveled, maybe it became daytime again, like fully daytime. It's a shame. But unfortunately, we can't do the Easter egg in that case right now. So maybe I gotta fast travel when it's daytime in the North Atlantic or something.
Loose and catch the wind! Raise your voices!
Oh, were you ever in a roundstone town? Bonnie lassie, Highland lassie. Were you ever in a roundstone town? My bonnie Highland lassie, oh. I was often in roundstone town, drinking milk and eating flour. Although I am a young man, and lately left my nanny, oh.
The wooden bridge scene scared you, among others. Yeah. I've also seen when the guy got decapitated. Whenever, you know, the horses, the rider appeared. Just such a great job by the actor. It really performed like a chilling performance. Have I ever been in Quebec? At Chantivaux? I think Ubisoft Quebec scared me so much that I'm not sure if I wanna visit.
We're ready and willing to do some good work, kind sir.
You're not bilingual, so not your first choice of places to visit, however your mom is, and she'd like to see old Quebec City. That's definitely fair, yeah. I mean, it would be, I think, tricky to navigate yourself through the city just by speaking English, right? Given how much, like, Canadian French is being spoken there. Okay, let's mark the Viking sword here. It's down there. Ah, I gotcha. Have you ever been to Montreal, Amnibesut? That's quite close by to Quebec, isn't it? Alright, within the state of Quebec, right? Yeah, should have made the differentiation between Quebec City and Quebec, I guess. Okay, so it's like hockey really big over there. Not sure we can make this. We do have 3 frigates though, so it should be sufficient, I hope. Let's give it a try. Ah, I gotcha, dude. Yeah, that's fair. I've used to watch a lot of football, but yeah, it's been like a few years since I've like actively followed it. I recently picked up watching like the summaries again on YouTube, but yeah, I'm like totally out of the loop when it comes to like transfers and how each team is kind of like holding up, I guess. Cuban Salvage, 1750. Dear Father, I have arrived in Cuba. Since the loss of Grandmaster Torres, the underworld of Havana has been in the grip of the Mad Scot assassin Rona Dinsmore. Dinsmore is old but well protected. I fear there may be no right established here until her brotherhood is eradicated. I fear the West Indies may be lost to us. I will stay in Havana for a time. I will search for this precursor box to the best of my abilities. I trust my work here will raise any debt our family owes to that wretched Birch. Your loyal son, Rafael Joaquin de Ferra, Havana. The Scientist, 1746. Dear Senor Ulloa, I understand that you are a man of science who became a prisoner of His Majesty while returning to Spain from Ecuador. What an unfortunate coincidence that you were captured on your long journey. Allow me to apologize on behalf of my country for holding you prisoner. While I am a simple man of real estate and finance, I do so appreciate the bold leaps men like you make on behalf of civilized men everywhere. I represent an order that is keenly interested in scientific advancement. It is present in every nation of the world, and I suspect that you may already have met its members, though they never revealed their allegiance. I would like to use my influence to introduce you to the Royal Academy in London. There are certain antiquities scattered throughout the globe that I wish to locate and acquire, and I believe you will be able to help me. Yours in friendship, Reginald Birch. Sorry, bitch. London. So he's the guy who killed Edward, essentially. Okay, we got one more. It's hard to follow so many leagues in football, it confuses you to think of. Used to play, but never followed the professional game except during the international competitions. Reginald, your schema? Yeah, he's such an asshole. Like, first he killed Edward, and then he raises Haven to become a Templar, not telling him about what Edward was until like much later. And then selling, you know, Haven's sister into slavery, and then pretending to search for her with Haven later on. It's like, how much more of a manipulative asshole can you be? He's also the guy who sends Haven into the colonies at the start of AC3 in the theater. (1746) Brothers and sisters. I'm writing to inform you that a new brotherhood is being created in the New World. Already, I have allies amongst English colonists, French colonists, and the indigenous people of the area. I've sent similar letters of friendship across the known world, but I believe that we are growing ever more connected day by day. If my brotherhood is to be succeeding, we will need allies from all empires, of all genders, of all races, who believe in the same thing, the creed. I hope I can count on you among them. Yours, Achilles. I mean, that sounds like, you know, this kind of thing, like, the war letters, you know, indicate that Achilles is actually, like, you know, respecting the creed, and he's, like, you know, trying to include everybody, not making exceptions. But then the game kind of, like, shows him, you know, being an asshole towards Shay, and Shay being an asshole to him. It's, like, a bit unnecessary.
You cultivate my network and help it grow ever more intricate.
That story was the favorite of the AC books you read so far. Ah, nice dude. Have you read them in order? Or have you just been like going for whatever interests you? There's a few places in this game which is close to where you live. I think the province you're in might have some small areas or missions in the game actually. That would be really cool. So would it be in the river valley area? Or would it be more towards the North Atlantic?
Captain has the helm!
And hey there, SD. Welcome in. Yes, I'm doing well. Playing Summer Rogue. We're trying to finish this game tonight. And also make a start on Liberation. So I'm kind of working on that, but definitely getting there. Let's get down here to Pearl Island.
Mates out! Let's go!
Ah, nice suit.
Full sails!
I haven't read most of the AC books. I've only read the second one, like for Ezio. And I watched the beginning of the Secret Crusade, like the whole Altair part of it. But I haven't really dived further into it. But yeah, Levy did read all of them, and I think her favorite were Unity and Black Flag. I did hear really good things about Forsaken War, the one for Haven and AC3. I think it would be the one most interesting me personally, because I think it's really nice how it ties in the storylines between Black Flag and 3.
Flotsam, sir. Could be valuable cargo.
Better to me and listen to them on Audible. That's fair, dude. I started listening to Assassin's Creed Gold on Audible, but I always fall asleep before I kind of like get to catch much of her story. So yeah, I gotta listen more to it. Like this game, you know, many don't really do. Yeah, that's fair. I feel there's a lot to like about this game as well, SD. Personally, it's definitely not one of my favorite AC games. But I can definitely see, you know, the strengths of it as well. And I still enjoy, you know, the gameplay especially well enough to have a good time. Yeah, I'm the same. At best, it's like either podcasts or like listening to an audiobook. But definitely the disadvantage of like not really. Oh shit! quite some resources here. What happened?
Reef the topsails and gallants!
It just like sank all of a sudden.
Right! Loose all and trim sharp to the wind!
But yeah, I take the money and the metal.
Floating cargo for the taking, sir! Douse the royals and tops! Drop anchor!
Okay, we have a blueprint. Another Viking sword in a cave painting. And that's it. Hey there, Maxi. Welcome into it. Good evening to you, sir. I hope you're making your own luck this evening.
A good catch!
Another cave painting about Juno. Ooh. Is that maybe the tree of Yggdrasil or something? I do wonder. Ah, nice, Maxi. That's great news, dude. I'm happy for you. I wish you all the best, both of you. That is definitely happy days. And yeah, it's going really good. Playing some Rogue, you know, my favorite AC game. But yeah, the plan is to finish that tonight and then also make a start on Liberation, which is made by the same team that also made this one. So lots of Ubisoft Sophia action right now. After Valhalla, you've lost the love for AC. So what made you lose the love about Valhalla, SC? Okay, let's get the pocket gun cylinder.
Captain who's made sails! Short sail!
Okay, so we're missing like one location, I think, of a cave painting. The last one. Is it this one? Yeah, we haven't been there yet.
Get the mainsails into the wind!
Loose sails! Let's catch the wind!
Hey, ships may come and ships may go as long as the seas do roll. But a sailor lad just like his dad, he loves the flowing pole. The woman ashore he does adore, a girl who's plump and round. When your money's all gone, it's the same old song. Get up, Jack John, sit down. Hey!
Come along, you jolly brave boys, there's plenty more grog.
Yeah, no worries, Esti. I always also forget what people's favorites are. Unless I, you know, talk about it repeatedly. But yeah, my favorite AC game would still be the second one. Like, I just love, you know, everything about it really. Like, the gameplay was a huge step up from AC1. I think gameplay-wise, it also made it more fun, and more varied. The stories and the cutscenes were really, really great for the time. And how they approach the whole story, like really making you care for Ezio and his like whole journey. The locations are fantastic, and the time period, I think, are very unique. More unique than the first game, I think. The soundtrack was just absolutely stunning and beautiful. The whole world looked fantastic, and still does. Holy shit, that's a lot of better can believe that. Also for the modern day was really nice, like getting to meet the assassins, you know, and kind of like seeing their side of things. Was the first time we saw the modern day assassin brotherhood. Modern day glyphs were also really good. You know, the assassin tombs, like AC2 really set the stage for like so many other games. Like both gameplay wise and also like story wise. Really like opening up the lore as well for other games to follow in. Just gotta look at the sanctuary and see like all the you know, statues of like Darius and Amunet, like Aya. Make sure no one forgets your favorite. Yeah, that's Black Flag, isn't it? Love that game.
Your end is nigh.
But yeah, AC2 is definitely my favorite. I would say second for me comes Origins. I just love Bike's story and the beginning of you know, the Brotherhood story and stuff. The game world also is just beautiful. So Origins second place. Couldn't really say my third place, to be honest, because I like a lot of games like equally. Like Black Flag, AC3, Unity. Like I love all of his games, like Revelations, Brotherhood, AC1. I also did love Valhalla though. Like, there's not, I don't love everything about it, but overall as a game, and especially the main story, I really, really loved. I think Valhalla is probably the game that has like the most references to any other AC game before. And it does make a reference to, I think, each and every one of them in some way.
Haul in the Stutzes!
So like an AC nerd like me, it's a kind of, you know,
Gallants, Royal Studs! Heave!
dream come true. But yeah, I would say though that some of the references are definitely a bit like fan service, nature.
Loose and trim too!
She'll be a fine ship for the fleet, Captain.
Quite a bit of metal again here.
Prisoner of warship, sir. Briefing on top!
Prisoner of warship.
Shall we free them, sir?
Let's see if we can get some upgrades first. Because we got quite a bit of metal here. We could get the last broadside cannon upgrade. That's quite good. Okay, let's get those, I think. Quite expensive, but worth it.
Cap and furl, mates! Let's move! Keep... Fire! More enemy ships active! On your mark, Captain! Fire! Cannon ready! Fire! Get ready to charge them! Fire! Let's get moving! Fire! Fire! Morning taker! Fire! Fire! Over the morning, Captain! Get me some... Turn it out! Ready to charge against them! Douse the Royals and talk! Back to the flag! That's all same! Let out some sail! All sails loose!
Okay, let's board the ship here. We can't destroy it because that would kill the prisoners of war.
Pull them in! With the wind!
done, Shay.
Unfurled, mates! Let's move! I want to get me some speed! Fire!
Right, how about if finally get over here to Fogo? Quite a bit more metal, but I don't know. Maybe I just sink it. It's only men of war, right?
Fire! 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 Fire!
While you can!
On your mark, Captain! That cliff will smash our blues up! These are stick! Mates out! Let's go!
Full sails!
Okay, I believe we have enough resources to get more upgrades. But we don't really have a lot of money right now, so we just gotta wait for the passive income. And some other stuff to get money back here. But I think very soon I'm gonna try the legendary ship battles. Even if we're not like fully maxed out, I think we could try to do it.
Hey boys! Oh, oh, just hear the
It's the Isle of Fogo, Captain Cormac.
A four, Captain!
Oh no, just hear the omen say, oh
Reef the topsails and gallants!
Let the anchor go!
I like how this other guy just doesn't care.
I mean it! Stop!
It must have been prepare for magic!
Okay, let's find a way to the native pillar here. Elite Icebreaker Ram. Very nice. Oh, and there's the last cave painting up here. Which means we could actually make a start on reading the entire story now, because we will have all the pieces of it. Wait. Why don't we have Finding Earth? Also don't have Growing either. But we did find all of the cave paintings. That's kind of curious. I wonder if we get that through the main story. I don't want to read the entire story until I've gotten like all the parts of it. Just to have like proper context for whatever, you know, is happening within the story. So I guess we gotta still wait, even though we've gotten all the cave paintings.
This is more like it.
Well done, Shay. Well done. Alright, so that finishes the native pillars, which means we can now go to the native armor site and retrieve it. That's cool. I think that's also everything on this location anyway. So I think we've been like to every location at this point. Not sure if we're missing like where we're missing the Viking swords though. But there's actually a blueprint we missed out on. Notice. But I don't think I'm gonna get it just yet. Could also be cosmetic. I think it takes quite a while to get to it either. But I do wonder if and where we have Viking swords to collect. We haven't been up here yet. And we also haven't been there. Okay, so there's still 2 more locations to visit then. Let's go and check them out. Shouldn't take too long, and then basically done with
As much sail as you can.
besides stuff that was mandatory for this playthrough.
Gallants and royals!
Where am I to go? Where am I to go?
And hey Demise, welcome in dude. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome in raiders. I hope you had a great stream today. How was the rest of our revelations? Did you actually finish it today, or do you still have more to go? Thanks for luck, Max. That's a big bounty hunter.
Ready, Captain!
Fire!
Orders!
Fire!
Working on it! These waters are well guarded, sir!
Got them!
Back off, sir! There's any shot will touch us!
Fire! Strip the yards off the hood!
She runs!
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Where is she hurt? Incoming!
Fire! Fire!
Get away, sir! He's fallen over!
Fire!
They are firing!
Fire! Stop it! Fire race to the wind! Shoot there, sir!
Oh yeah, that's quite a bit of damage here.
Fire! 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 Fire!
There we go.
Ready!
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna board it, I think.
Short sail! Get off the squad!
Royals, now!
Crowd on every inch of sail!
Topsail gallants, loose and trim!
Drag them down!
You finished off, yes, never got to those extra desk missions as you could not skip the credits and came up on your time. But yeah, it was great, fantastic game. Oh yeah, dude, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Pardon me, I had to sneeze. Yeah, it's like such a great ending, I think, with Revelations, you know, like bringing the Altair, the Ezio, and the Desmond storyline all together. Definitely major moment in like the storyline, for sure. It's a complete chaos right now. Good. Could you stop like attacking me? Pick up Altair, what a lot. Yeah. Definitely great how they add on his storyline Revelations, you know, seeing him like through the ages. And what kind of like journey he has been through, trying to rid Masyaf of you know, its corruption with Abbas.
Loose mainsails!
With what we've taken, we can improve
Loose
the
all and
shelter.
trim sharp to the wind! Bounty hunters coming for us!
These walls are closely watched by our enemies.
Sir, to four!
Down to Trinidad to see Sally Brown, boys.
Row, boys, row, boys.
Down to Trinidad to see Sally Brown, boys.
What up?
These are sticks!
I can get there from over here, can't I?
Loose topsails, gallants and
Love
royals!
because she loves me, that's all I want to know.
Hey! Awaiting orders, sir! Fire!
Saga, from a wreck over here.
Blew up! Blew up!
We'll tear her to splinters!
Blew down! Catch some wind! Sir, to the fore!
The wind is picking up!
Reefing on tops!
Ah, nice dude. Yeah, Empires is great. I would definitely recommend watching it to like properly send off Ezio and you know, his storyline. So I definitely hope you enjoy. This was the Peaky fucking Blinders.
Storm
Ease off the wind!
I haven't continued watching more of the new season yet. I've ever only watched the first episode, but I really gotta catch up on that. But yeah, I'm gonna be live for quite a while longer. I wanna finish this game tonight and then also make a start on Liberation. So for at least another 2 hours, I would say.
Je sais que vous vous emmerdez, mais c'est pas une raison pour être moins vigilant. Allez, maniez-vous un peu. Je sais que vous vous emmerdez. C'est pas une raison pour être moins vigilant. Soyez alerte. On ne sait pas ce qui peut nous tomber.
Cheers to mice. Yeah, I will try to enjoy Rogue as much as I can.
Soyez alerte. On ne sait pas ce qui peut nous tomber dessus.
I
Okay.
make my own luck.
So do we have any... Don't really have anything important here.
Soyez alerte.
Hey Vamola,
On ne sait pas ce qui peut nous tomber.
welcome in dude. Yeah, still making our own luck.
New possibilities.
Now more than ever before. How's it going, dude? I hope you had a great stream today with Goose Goose Duck.
Je le vois, je peux tirer. Captain, set the mains free.
Nice, dude. That's great to hear. Glad you had a good time.
Enemies firing. Gallants, royals, studs. Gallants, loose and through. Will we creep the topsails and gallants? Hit her from a safe range. Spread our wings to the wind. Does the royals across?
Yeah, no worries at all, Mola. Glad to be there.
Let's move.
Was supposed to doing the lurks today, but yeah, definitely catching up on some action. Also seen that Ronnie joined one of your parties. You may load up your little England base and start killing some non-pagans. I mean, that sounds like an excellent plan, Mola. Maybe also raid some locations. Also, what the fuck? The game just disconnected my controller or something. Okay. It's working again.
Give me some speed.
It's time for
Oh, nice, dude.
Fire. Waiting order, sir. Fire.
That's definitely nice about, you know, that game, that you can like easily join, I guess.
Loose topsails, gallants and royals.
I have heard that
Very easy to have like, you know, big parties with like loads of people, I reckon.
Trim the yards off the wind.
Kind of perfected the queue system, so it wasn't easy at first. So what did you do to kind of like perfect the queue system, Mola? To moderate as per your piece, so it makes it easy for you. This time I'm learning, also teaching those to play with you what is expected. Okay, so kind of like laying ground rules, I guess. That's fair. Definitely would make it easier to kind of like, you know, be on the same base, I guess. Warning, 1751. Achilles. Although I'm very impressed with the growth of the Colonial Brotherhood, I feel a sense of dismay and creeping dread that you continue to ignore my warnings about the approach of the British Rite of the Templar Order. Reginald Birch has been scouring the world for precursor artifacts, and we have intelligence that suggests he will soon turn his attention to the colonies. If nay, when he does, be sure to send his most dangerous agent, Master Haven Kenway. There may be Templars in the New World now, no doubt you have clashed with them already, but you have not encountered cunning or danger until you have faced a British Templar. I dread the day that I might face Kenway myself, and I implore you to heed my call for caution. My next mission takes me to Corsica, so I must prepare for my journey. I will contact you as soon as I possibly can. Yours in Brotherhood, Miko, London.
Individually, you make but an infinitesimal contribution to my greatness.
Yeah, Miko was the guy who was interfering on the ship when Haven was sailing to a new world. He was also one laying the trail for the assassin ship to follow. He probably fit that 30 people during the day, which was nice. Oh, that's really cool. Kind of like, you know, have filter system also work properly. Make it easier to, you know, have like better games going, I guess. Miko was the one he killed in the theater? Was it? I thought it was the guy on the ship, but maybe I'm switching up the names, huh? Yeah, I think you're right, Fuhr. Sven was the guy Haven got the amulet from. Like the key to the temple where Desmond is in AC3. I do wonder where the other remaining Viking swords are, but it's no matter. I think I'm gonna try to do some ship edits soon. But first I'm gonna go to River Valley and try to get the native armor. Because now that we've gotten all the totems, we can use them to open the door. We're going to turn down the volume and raid some villages. Sounds good, Mauler. Hope you enjoy. Not even really sure Lewis was an assassin. You suppose he was, but was there anything that really made it obvious? I think it's more like revealed through the dialogue that he has with Haven. Because in there he says, did you really think we wouldn't notice, we wouldn't follow after what you did at the theater? I think we definitely implies that he's with a Brotherhood, you know, given that Miko was an assassin and part of a Brotherhood. Because the reason he follows is the assassination, I guess, at the theater. And he also lays the trail for an assassin ship to follow, right? But yeah, it could also be, I guess, that he's more like an associate to the assassins. I mean, again, I think that he says "we" implies that he's part of the Assassin Brotherhood. But it could also be that he just thinks himself affiliated with the Brotherhood. Given that he didn't have like any hidden blades, for instance. But then again, not every assassin has or uses a hidden blade. Kinda wish it was like a, you know, dialogue or cutscene with the clan mother or something. But yeah, honestly, I'm not a big fan of this one. I feel like it would look better on Connor. But yeah, for Shay, it looks a bit, I don't know. I think even the mine armor looked better than this one in Black Flag. But at least getting the totems was, you know, fun enough. Bit of parkour and parser action to get them. But yeah, I think I'm gonna switch back to the Templar armor though. That's more fitting. Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade the round shot strength further. Only 15k here. We could sell some stone and clothing, actually, get some more money. We don't need that much. Means you could get the last upgrade for the round shot strength, which would be quite useful. You could also get the last one for the heavy shot of a pocket gun cylinder. I think I'll go for this because we use it the most in the end. Hey there, Cider. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm streaming on the weekends sometimes. Like, on Sundays I tend to play retro games. But I figured since, you know, Rogue, Free and Liberation, which are all games I play currently, have all been released on discontinued consoles, it technically classifies as a retro game. So yeah, I'm doing a little cheating and play some more of Colonial Saga today. So it's not like a thing that I have to do, Fewer. But I do want to try at least to do some of them. It's actually the time now that I gotten like most of the ship upgrades that I want to try to see if I can do it.
Spread those sheets!
With the upgrades that we have. I should definitely try to get more mortar shots though. Yeah, that's the easy region. Okay, how about we go over here? Stock up on ammunition, and then we try to take on the first legendary ship battle.
Anchor away!
Indeed, I'm the bastard. I'm always finding reasons to play, you know, more Assassin's Creed.
What service can I provide? Rum bit of business, that.
There's fewer. So yeah, I don't have to do the legendary ship battles, but I'm gonna be trying at least to do one of them. And if I succeed, I will also try to do the others. I haven't fully maxed up my ship, but I'm still gonna attempt it. Yeah, the reason I didn't make them like mandatory for this playthrough is that I wasn't sure how many upgrades we get for the ship if we don't like do a lot of the gameplay, like collect the boats and stuff. Mostly focus on story-related things, so it's also a reason we haven't fully maxed up the ship at this point. But I think we have sufficient upgrades to at least try and attempt here.
Climbs up aloft and reefs the topsail, and it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows, we're all together, boys, blow even flow, jolly sou'wester, boys, steady she goes.
I mean, that's fair, fewer. I think the first ones are definitely easier than the last one as well. It's been a while since I've done them, but I remember some of them being way easier than others. Yeah, but definitely can be a cider, especially in Black Flag. Like the twins are so damn annoying to fight. It's like he's not only one, but two like ultra overpowered ships. One that puts itself on fire and then you know, tries to ram you. We get 20k out of this. Oh yeah. Let's do this. Yeah, exactly, Fiora, that's the one I was talking about as well. The twins are just annoying. Wow, that's a small fleet.
Speed ahead, Captain! Loose topsails, gallants and royals! Fire ships! Ambush! Don't let them get close! Ready, Captain! Down to the drag! Fire! More enemy sighted, sir. Weakest right.
Gotta take care of these fire ships.
Ready to fire, sir! Fire! Stay tight to her! Her ram will be useless! Fire! Ready to fire, Captain! Fire! Take the shot, sir! Fire! Captain, they hit us, sir! Fire! More trouble, Captain! Fire! Horses closing on us, sir! Fire! The French flags are, sir! Where the blazes are those reinforcements? We have to sink her ourselves. Let these fresh waters be her grave. Incoming fire! Captain! Fire! Ready, Captain!
there we go. Legendary ship. I think I kind of like shot my ally there. So give me 1 sec, guys.
Keep out of the heavy shot range!
Taking a hit, sir! Fire! Taking a shot, sir! Awaiting orders, sir! Taking fire! Cheer!
Alright, there we go. It wasn't too bad, like overall, we didn't take too much damage. So I didn't even need all the upgrades here. Easy clap, as the kids would say. Yeah. I mean, I still say it because I'm super hip, of course.
All sail.
I don't know what all the kids say. But yeah, the legendary ship music is really good. I agree. Quite like it. Okay, so we got a lot of money out of this. Maybe we could get another ship upgrade with this. We don't really have a lot of metal left, but maybe something. Let's get the heavy shot storage. And the burning oil strength. And yeah, that's it. Yeah, I can show you few. I've also have an command exclamation mark outfits where all the outfits are listed. So in case I don't, I'm not like close to any kind of like outfit stand, I guess you can also have a look there and see which outfits are available. But yeah, we got the assassin outfit, the interim outfit, the Templar, the explorer, the raider, the tracker, the sharpshooter, the captain, the dark assassin, and yeah, that's, and the native armor. I don't include the legacy outfits because I didn't want to use them in this playthrough, so those aren't available to redeem. However, the assassin killer outfit is available, so you can redeem that one. But if you want me to go back to another outfit and have a look again, I'm definitely happy to do that and to showcase it. The Admiral. Let's see. Unlocked by completing the Malacca fleet mission. Okay, I don't have this one yet. captain? Alright. Military uniform of a colonial captain. Nice. Thanks for doing that, Fuhrer. Definitely fitting for the ship edits here. Alright, where's the next one? All the way over here. Here we don't have a harbor master. Reckon Anticosti would have one. Because we gotta restock on all the mortars and stuff because they're gonna be very important.
Drop anchor!
Yeah, I agree with you. Like, some of them are really goofy looking. Don't really seem to fit, you know, Shay very well. Like, they look good by themselves, I guess, but for Shay, they just don't really seem to fit often. Okay, let's see. Let's just go to a fort and then port back. Because Anticosti doesn't have a harbor master.
Away anchor!
Yeah, I like the Dark Assassin a lot. I also like the Templar armor. Like the regular cannon outfit for Shay. I also like the starting assassin outfit quite a bit.
What service can I provide? My thanks for your trust, Captain.
Right, off to the next. That's true, the Templar master.
Mates out!
That one looked quite nice.
Load it all on!
Definitely fitting for a Templar. It's also part of my motivation to finish all of the legendary ship edits if I can. Getting another outfit unlocked. The Pirates of a Lost Age. Oh, there's actually a text here. I didn't realize. The golden age of piracy may be over, but that doesn't mean the pirates have been banished from the seas. Few adventurous criminals remain, less famous and in many cases less civilized than their forebears. Among the most dangerous operating in the far north are William Crest and Joseph the Aristocrat Reed. Though greatly different in breeding, appearance and temperament, the pair have made a fortune terrorizing the trade ships of the North Atlantic. Hey the Waffle, welcome in dude, thank you for the lurk. Hope you're enjoying some Minecraft. Oh shit. That's like the twins, only with like more ships. Fuck's sake.
Pirates! We found them, Captain!
They should have kept to warmer climates. Prepare for battle! Here they come! Don't let them outflank us! Awaiting orders! Fire! Ready! They're firing a bullet! Fire! Fire! They have reinforcements, sir!
one down.
Let's seek to avenge your comrade. Aye, sir. She does seem rather upset. He's out of the way. We'll be smashed to splinters. Yes, sir. Fire!
Ready to fire, sir.
Brace!
We got her, Captain. Watch her burn.
Take all that fire, yeah?
Almost there.
And another one down. That's another 20k. Oh yeah.
Loose all! Let's move!
Yeah, it's going quite good actually. Let's go for the third one. Just need to get to another harbor master.
Drop anchor!
What do you be needing today, then? Rum bit of business, that.
Captain!
Right, off to the third. Let's do this.
Unfurled mates! Let's move! Spread our wings to the wind!
Loose sails! Let's catch the wind!
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day. I met the finest ram, sir, that ever was fed upon a. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie, lie, lie. This ram and I got drunk, sir, as drunk could be. And when we sobered up, sir,
Floating
we were
cargo
far
for the
away at
taxi,
sea.
sir.
That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie, lie, lie. This wonderful ram, sir, was faithful as the wind. It's one on the captain's spyglass along with the boat's fin. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie, lie, lie. The night was very black, the wind like hoisted steel. He borrowed me suit of oilskins and taught me trick at the wheel. That's a lie, that's a lie, lie, lie. He climbed along so full of him to show the cost of mine. But halfway up he lost his nerve, he had an awful fright. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie.
The Battle of Labrador. French-controlled Labrador is not as strategically important as the island of Newfoundland, but the British still crave its rich fishing waters. A large French fleet has been dispatched to protect its coast. If the British are defeated here, it could prove a significant setback to their plans.
All quiet, sir. There's nothing out there but ice. Gallants and royals! Enemy ahead!
Ready cannons! Piece of sticks!
A lot of ice
Captain!
Bring it down! No
blocks here.
There, Captain! A good shot and finisher! That's got them!
Fire!
Iceberg is down!
Fire!
On the sinkers!
Get the mains free! All sail! She'll take it!
All sail!
Fire! Fire!
Water!
Captains and cannons! ship, Captain! With an armada in tow. Concentrate fire on the flagship. If we sink her, the rest may lose their courage. Fire! Fire! Fire!
Ready to fire, Captain! Horse smash!
Short sail! Get off the squall!
Stay out of heavy shot range!
Fire! Let out some sail! Loose all! Let's move! Fire! 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 Fire!
Captain!
Fire! Fire! Starts the silence and fire! Fire! Brace for impact!
Damage report!
Fire! Fire! As much sail as you can! Fire! 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 Fire!
Wind's gaining strength, sir!
Fire! Give me some steam!
We've struck the ice, sir!
Fire!
This one is tanky.
That's their weak spot! Take the shot, sir! Almost captain! Put a shot through her there! That's their weak spot! Take the shot, sir!
Fire! Fire!
Shot and finish!
Mortars incoming!
Fire!
Weakest right there,
Fire!
sir!
Keep your distance!
Take the
Keep us afloat, sir!
Nice. That's the third one done. But technically the fourth.
Studs out! Let's get moving!
Full sails!
Right. Let's see where the... Okay, so that's the fourth. It's supposed to be much more difficult than all the others. I'm not sure we can do it just yet. But I'm gonna attempt. If not, then I might try post-game, like post-main game, if we got like more upgrades or something. Speaking of, let's get some money if we have it. It's like a money bank. I don't know. Stars epic waffle? Yeah, they definitely are. Also really nice in Black Flag. Hey, biggest deck. Generally like how more difficult the legendary ships are here. I think so. I actually think that the ships are way easier. Because they also do like way less damage than they did in Black Flag. At least the first 3 fights. Especially if you compare the twins, which are almost identical fights. They do like way less damage in comparison. On a fully upgraded house. So I actually feel like Black Flag is more difficult. With the exception maybe of the last very final rogue ship battle.
What's on your mind, Captain?
That's interesting. I didn't see it like that. You have this problem with Black Flag where you think it's very undertuned, everything really. I mean, that's fair. I feel like there's definitely things that Black Flag does better and things that Rogue does better. But when it comes to like gameplay, we definitely did some additions that I do prefer in Rogue. Black Flag AI is easier to trick if you remember correctly though. That's fair, yeah. It can definitely be I can definitely debate them a little bit, especially if you kind of like position yourself behind the ships and just keep on storing them and ramming them. It's just like something they can't really deal with, like any of the ships. Dude, the twins is really annoying, I think, in Black Flag. I think it's definitely way harder than in Rogue. But maybe that's just me. But of course you can like time it in a way where if you kill them both at the same time, you can completely like avoid the special phase of a fight.
Loose and catch the wind! Loose all and trip!
All sails loose!
The ship battles of Black Flag and Rogue are far way better than the lame elephant fights of Origins. I don't know, I kinda enjoy the elephant fights in Origins. But I also really didn't feel like they were replacing for the ship battles really, because they were just like one of many boss fights, right, that you have in the game. But they are definitely among the hardest melee fights, I guess, considering how much health the elephants have. But yeah, definitely not like, you know, super interesting or something. Like, there's some tactics to it, I guess, with like how you want to position yourself and when to block and when to dodge and stuff. But yeah, it's definitely very straightforward, I guess. Yeah, but you know, the thing is, like, I think with elephants it really makes sense if they are damage sponges because of, like, you know, how big they are and stuff. I don't like it when, like, you know, humans are kind of like damage sponges. Like some of the Phylakis and mercenaries, depending on like how high they are in level, I guess. But overall, I really enjoy the Phylaki and mercenary fights, like of Origins and Odyssey. Given that they are like around the same, you know, level area, otherwise it's just not fun. With how much more difficult just like an upper level it makes. The Storm Fortress. The English may have established their dominance over the Arctic seas, but the French have no intention of conceding. Determined to claim the upper hand, they've prepared a fleet, led by the assassin's most powerful vessel, the Storm Fortress. You feel like if you sliced an elephant's leg with a flaming sword, they'd feel it more than 1/500th of HP damage. I mean, that's fair, but then again, you could make the same argument about the Phylaki and mercenary fights, right? Because, like, if you compare it with the Phylaki, you also have to impale them a couple times, I guess, before they will die. And it does make more sense, I think, than that the elephants have more health than Phylakis. I think. But that's the thing, right? Like, with the RPG system and health bars and stats and all, it's like very tricky sometimes to keep up the immersion and how realistic it should be, I guess. Holy shit, that's a big one. Fuck.
There she is, Captain! The Storm Fortress!
Rumors to not valid and true. She's a Leviathan.
She's firing mortars, Captain!
Must get closer to the beast if we're to bring her down.
She's a Leviathan.
On your mark, Captain!
Fire! Fire!
Ready to fire, sir! Take the hit, sir!
Fire!
Awaiting orders, sir!
Fire!
Point of broadside, Captain! She's much too powerful there! Taking damage here!
Loose mainsail! Fire!
Unfurl main! Up sails! Take care, sir!
Wait for impact! Fire!
Too closer! Right!
On the way!
We've been hit! Damage report!
Fire! All sails, ship taken!
ready, Captain!
Creeping on tops! Crowd on every...
Jesus Christ, of fire.
Fire!
Awaiting orders, sir!
Fuck.
The odds before this. Here, so again.
There's more ships to come. That's not good.
Leader convey. Ready, look. They'll obliterate one another.
Taking a hit, sir!
Fuck's sake. That's not good.
Watch the course, Captain!
Awaiting orders!
We'll tear the splinters!
Almost there, sir! On your mark, Captain!
Trim the yards off the wind.
Fuck. No, not like this.
We got her, Captain! Watch out,
Fasten yourselves.
Gotcha. You asshole. There we go. Okay, honestly, I didn't think we could make it with, you know, not even having maxed out the ship by long shot. But I guess this proves that Black Flag is indeed more difficult. Yeah, just kidding. It doesn't. It's just easier for me, I guess, doing the legendary rogue battles. Because in Black Flag I at least die most of the time at least once, but in Black Flag I didn't even without having fully maxed out the ship either.
Captain, look!
Yeah, we got the Templar Master outfit now. Unlocked.
Yeah, if you're willing to hunt, sir!
Haul in the stunsail.
Wait for the wind, ahoy!
Jesus, our ship looks destroyed as heck. Definitely didn't expect the 2 additional legendary ships there. Origins also had a really bad final boss fight. The actual leader is killed, and then you have to use Aya instead of Bike and lose all of your power. I feel like Iron Room is better suited for Sequel than a standalone mission where you lose all your levels and powers. Yeah, I feel like the approach, jumping back and forth, wasn't done very well in terms of like gameplay. Because playing with like really bad gear with Aya, you know, they could have at least gave her gear according to what you have as Bike, you know, like at least level wise or something. But yeah, it really diminished a lot of your gameplay progression by playing with her. I gotta say, from a story perspective, I really enjoy the Aya parts. Like kind of having her perspective on things. Especially, you know, the assassination of Caesar, I think is really nicely done. I love its mission. But yeah, I definitely felt like they didn't want to commit to Aya in that regard. And yeah, honestly, after Origins, I kind of expected them to go to Rome, because it was kind of like hinted at. So when we got Odyssey instead, I was kind of like bummed out. Like time-wise and setting-wise. But yeah, we still have the outfit reward on cooldown. So I'm not gonna be using this just yet, but once it comes back and countdown is gone, we will try to have a look at the Templar Master Armor here. See how it looks like. And also use it for a little bit.
Captain has mates out! Let's go!
Okay. But yeah, now it's time we do some main story, I guess, because we basically are done with all of the side stuff. Got all the cave paintings, all the totems, all the wall letters. So, yeah, nothing more to do. All the legendary ships, even though we didn't even, you know, plan on doing all of them.
And yet we're to be subordinate to some junior officer.
Yeah, it's quite nice looking outfit, Gisek. I like that one and the regular Templar armor quite a bit as well. Carrots of Steel.
Where is your boss?
I'll never tell. She'll kill me.
If you don't tell, he'll kill you.
She's in that big mansion. The one with the gardens.
Shall we go?
You didn't mention you had a hidden blade.
You thought you were the only one?
Well, yes, I suppose. Where did you get that?
It was donated by the Brotherhood.
I see.
Okay, so we don't have an option objective just yet. You meant the Morrigan's deck earlier. Ah, I gotcha. I think the game crashed. It sure did. Never mind. Okay, let me go ahead and restart that.
You didn't mention you had a hidden blade.
You thought you were the only one?
Well, yes, I suppose. Where did you get that?
It was donated by the Brotherhood.
I see.
Yeah, honestly, Striker Knight, I kinda wish this game was about Haven instead of Shay.
My mission was a success. The army should make its move any time now.
Good. We lack the resources in New York to handle these criminals ourselves. With a little luck, we might be rid of them once and for all.
I make my own luck.
Now let us cut off the snake's head.
Oh, stop saying it, Shay. Just don't.
Sir, we can confirm. The woman is inside.
Perfect. Time to smoke her out.
I'll go in and get Hope myself.
Very well.
Fire! You heard the captain, men. Fire!
No, one thing I find interesting about the cutscene we also watched just now is how Haven kills, the guy giving the information, and Jay just doesn't really care too much, or even question it. There's a similar situation in AC3, where Connor actually blames Haven, or at least, confrontates him with what he has done. Where Haven also gets information and then just kills the person, and Connor's like, why did you do it? You didn't have to kill him. He didn't deserve death. But Haven is kind of thinking like, well, we don't waste resources and time, trying to let them live. They're just gonna die. It's easier for us this way. I think it's kind of showing the difference, I think, also between Shay and Connor, because they're being put in the same situation. Only that Connor's the only one to actually speak up and, say against it. Which I think is ironic, because Shay's all for, protecting the innocent, apparently. But then he doesn't care one bit about that guy dying. I really feel like this story isn't about making Shay like the good guy at all. I think it's really about him showing, how he becomes a rogue, obviously. How he becomes a monster, like Achilles says later. Where he just killed somebody because the Templars really say so, right? Like, killing Adivale wasn't necessary at all. There's even a dialogue where Shay talks about, how there's no point in killing Adivale. The only reason they kill him is because he's like a symbol of hope for the Assassin Brotherhood. But, Adivale is literally like freeing slaves and protecting the innocent, Like, Shay is a hypocrite, heads down. Yeah, it's definitely a shame, considering also like how much Haven seems to have changed. Obviously, ever since Edward died and he got taken care of by Reginald Birch, and Reginald Birch, kind of like raising him to become a Templar. You couldn't really say Haven had like a free choice in choosing the path that he took. And you can also definitely see that once he arrives in the colonies at the start of AC3, he's still very considerate and like definitely softer than he is later. Wouldn't just kill somebody to save time, for instance, at the start of AC3. But later on, he does. It definitely shows also like his downfall a little bit, I think. He also doesn't care enough about what his other Templar allies are doing, like Charles Lee, Like Charles Lee does a lot of stuff behind Haven's back that he doesn't approve of, but Haven never really teaches Charles a lesson for it either. So Haven is definitely a bit responsible for what's happening to him.
Take cover! Take cover! Time to clean up this city! Attack!
Okay, I don't think we still don't have like any optional objective here.
They shot me!
We have everything we need. Now, Chevalier will be expecting me. Hope?
Bon voyage. About time you showed up. Sorry it had to come to this, Shay. You were a fascinating fellow.
No, it's kind of funny, I think, in that situation that, for one, Liam didn't hear those shots. And Hope already spotted Shay when she was saying goodbye to Liam. Like, obviously the whole argument is she wants to give Liam time, but obviously they could have had like a much bigger chance of just killing Shay together. You know? And then when she has a chance, you know, she doesn't decide to kill him, but to give him a chance with, you know, with a poison, I guess. Well, that's like the least problematic aspect, I think, of this whole situation, but the fact, you know, that the shots literally, you know, happen after Liam leaves the room and he doesn't, you know, go back to check whatsoever, or that they try to take Shay on together is kind of like nonsensical, I think. Okay, so we can't get damaged by the poison clouds here. Let's see if we can avoid it.
You have more endurance than I expected, Shay.
What is this? Poison. It slurs my heart. I have to move.
Okay, so we can't go to combat for this one.
Moving keeps my heart beating.
So that doesn't count as combat, does it? Yeah, it doesn't.
I need to find Hope. Get the antidote.
You never give up.
Okay, I got the objective, that's good. Now it's time to actually kill her.
I can shoot him!
So this fight is a bit funny because Hope is actually just as fast as you are on max speed, which means you can only like try to find shortcuts to actually have a chance to catch her. It's really weirdly designed. Jesus, are you serious, Shay?
Good show, lads.
The other thing you can't do is you can't use range weapons of any kind, like rope darts, pistols. All of it is ineffective, essentially. Look at that, like, basically exactly the same speed. Come on. For sake. It's running to me, Hope.
You're late. Again, Shay.
Hope. I didn't want to do this.
I trained you to do this. I expected nothing less.
Then why?
To give Liam time to leave. Soon Chevalier will be on his way to the precursor site.
I will stop him.
He will see you coming. Pity. You had so much potential.
Nice. But both the option objectives done here. Oh yeah. So we only have 3 more memories left until we actually finish with Rogue for today. We're not gonna be doing the Paris stuff, of course, because it takes place way later. But yeah, we're gonna finish everything in the colonial locations. So let's go ahead to the next one. Guess it's time to take on Chevalier next. And then he's also gonna say, I was a good distraction, and I just wanted to give time
Going after the assassin.
to the assassins.
Go team.
Mates out! Let's go!
Drop anchor!
Can you dock?
Captain's helm! Anchor!
Sorry, I think I missed that, Fjord. Out of context, the mission objective of Keo Hope is kinda evil. Yeah, it definitely is. Would have been funny if there was another person called Faith or something. No, would be like so symbolic for Shay's journey, of course.
Master Cormac, to what do I owe the pleasure?
I was stopping to restock my ship when I heard the talented Captain Cook was here. We have a word.
At your service, as always.
I'm looking for a man. Captain Louis-Joseph Gauthier, Chevalier de la Vérendrye.
The explorer. I have heard of him and his illustrious family.
I must see him.
Ah, send him my regards. Or not. He sailed east a few days ago on a heading to Anticosti.
Indeed.
I would advise caution.
Oh, I've been there before.
Then, I bid you good fortune. I will be sailing past Conception Bay, should you require further assistance.
Much obliged.
It's kind of funny how they have almost the exact same outfit. The Captain outfit is basically the outfit variation of Captain Cook.
East Shay, what you did in New York. Yeah, it's only a matter of time now before order is restored.
New York was never orderly, Gist. With hope gone. Perhaps.
It couldn't have been easy for you, my lad. But you did what you had to do.
I keep telling myself that.
We're almost rid of the assassins in New York. And it's not as if the Hellcat didn't try to make you wear a pine overcoat. You had no other choice.
I chose to cast my lot with the Templars.
And we are glad you did, Shay. Who knows? Had you not, you might have found yourself at the end of Master Kenway's blade.
Or yours.
That's the spirit. Look, Shay, by killing Hope, you not only saved yourself and half of New York from the assassin's poisons, you also learned the path we must take next. Now our task is simple. Prevent a group of Paper Skull killers from destroying another city. All in a day's work.
A long day. Guessed.
Paper Skull killers.
Sir, but what did you learn from the departed damsel?
She's cleverer than I even thought. Her whole ruse was to give Liam time to get back to Chevalier. They must have already set sail to a new precursor site.
Determined to the end. I must say, I admire the misguided lass.
I don't. The assassins won't stop their mad quest. They're desperate to find a piece of Eden. Especially now that half of their brotherhood is dead.
Half of their brotherhood? Sure. They killed half of the brotherhood of the assassins, obviously.
Loose sails! Let's catch the wind!
I'm obviously talking about the main cast of the assassins of this game, but there's like way more. It's also really interesting seeing, you know, how manipulative Gist is, you know, when he kind of like is talking into Shay's conscious. At the same time trying to lure out information, you know, that he can tell forward to Haven. As like the Templars are so damn manipulative in this game.
Famed for its shipwrecks. They likely believe no one would venture into such dangerous waters.
Exactly, Striker Knight. That's not half of the Assassin's Brotherhood. It's like half of the people you had a problem with, I guess. Okay, we gotta be stealthy here again.
This man stands before you in disgrace. Greed has corrupted his character and put our very livelihood in peril. We bow to no laws save our own. And those laws decree that any betrayal is met with the greatest punishment. Let this be a reminder. Obey the code. Go back to your posts. Mills deserved to swing. This place would be overrun with redcoats if we had found him out.
Makes you wonder how many other rats riddle this island. Only a matter of time before someone will cry. Spitting bile ever since the Frenchman left. Never trusted them.
These documents are nothing but blasted symbols.
Can I kill any guards? Right, we can do that.
Stop!
I've got a shot! Keep dreaming, you foolish cur!
Lost! She's been found!
Damage report! What's the news?
Taking heavy damage, sir!
Hold first! We wait for the captain!
Get the mainsails into the wind!
We must leave, Shay!
You'll have no argument from me. Set sails! Make haste!
We're overmatched, sir! The Royal Navy! Ah!
Still can't get used to that. King George's men will take care of those pirates. We've got our own battles to fight.
I could take on that maneuver easy. Even with what little health we have left here.
That was a far closer escape than I'm comfortable with. But we have what we came for.
Then we know where de la Vérendrye's ships are headed?
Not quite. But we have the means to find out. We'll need Cook to interpret these maps.
Then we should set sail for the coast of Newfoundland.
Nice. This game can be really beautiful sometimes, I gotta say. Especially the North Atlantic area and the northern parts of River Valley. I think are really nicely designed. Right, off to the second last mission. For today on Rogue at least. I really wonder when we get the last cave painting parts of the story, but I guess we're just gonna have a look after we're done with Memory 5 today. See if that's enough to unlock it.
All sail, shall take it.
Come all you young sailormen, listen to me. I'll sing you a song of the fish in the sea. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows, we're all together, boys, blow ye winds westwardly, blow ye winds, oh! Jolly sou'wester, boys, steady she goes. Up jumps the hail with a slippery tail, climbs up aloft and reefs the top.
Ah, hold on. Just realized we still only have a bit of health here. So I should definitely go ahead and repair our ship first, you know, just in case. I think we're gonna have a ship battle coming up against Chevalier.
Anchor ahoy!
What do you be needing today?
Yeah!
Hello, Crooked Rayo Wave.
Hey Vario, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the 4-month of resubbing. Sorry, 4-month streak with 6 months of resubbing. Thank you very much. I hope you're having a good day. Okay, that should take care of ship health and ammunition. Let's also go ahead and change the sails again. I'm gonna go back to the both sails, kind of like the cannon look there. And then the war figurehead. And I'm gonna keep the wheel, I think, that we currently have equipped. Let's go for that one. Just like the entire Wolfen or Wolfen look. You're going well, Ryu? That's great to hear, dude. I'm glad. Yeah, we're currently doing some Rogue. I'm just about to finish the game, actually. So, yeah, we only got like 2 more memories left for today, at least. So we're almost there. And then we still have some time. We're also gonna make a start on Liberation later. Hey Lucinda, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for joining. And yeah, it's going pretty good. We're making decent progress. Almost done with the game. There's one memory that takes place like a lot later than the regular timeline, so we're gonna be doing that later.
Give me some speed!
Since my plan is to kind of like play the games in historical order. So we're jumping back and forth between like Rogue, Free and Liberation. But yeah, we're almost done. Yeah, that's true, true the sinner. Just when I was about to talk it, you asked. Good timing, I would say. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, the sinner. Hope you had a nice weekend. What happened? You don't usually bring this sort of thing up, but you just looked at your phone. How do you mean, Gisek? What happened?
Trim the yards off the wind!
The day trading app is like Hero GBP just duped by much percent and a lot of others dropped by 100, and you're hoping to got insignificant in the app specifically? Heck? I haven't seen that yet, Gisek. But if you know more, definitely feel free to share. Let's actually go for the Templar Master outfit. Have a look at that one. I'm gonna use that for this mission, and then the regular Templar outfit for the last one. But it also means I'm gonna go ahead and disable the reward so it doesn't get changed anymore before we finish the game. Just one sec. You're doing well now. Had a good weekend, also a few days off streaming. Back to it tomorrow though. Took a short mental health break. It's definitely fair and understandable, Lucinda, you know. Couple days just for yourself is always, I think, good every now and then. And yeah, it's definitely better to not force yourself to stream, I would say, than, you know, doing that. But yeah, I hope you feel better, and that you will enjoy coming back to streaming tomorrow again. Okay.
Captain loose and catch the wind!
So, what will you be streaming tomorrow, Lucinda? Have you something planned and lined up yet?
Where am I to go? Where am I to go?
Master Cormac, I didn't expect to see you again so soon.
I found Olevet Andre's travel plans. But the devil used some kind of code. I can't figure it out. Maybe you'll have better luck.
How strange. This is a very old cipher. I have seen it once before. I could draw you a map.
Or you could accompany me. Help me find Olevet Andre.
An urgent matter, then. Very well. We shall sail together again.
I gather you have some history with our friend de Laverat.
Lucinda, you decided to temporarily, maybe permanently remove your scheduled random game day during the week, and just do main games for a while without taking a break and only stream other things as you want to instead of scheduled. It's definitely fair, you know, to kind of like go by what you feel like playing per day. It's also one of the reasons why I also decided to change my schedule a little bit. Like, I don't do multiplayer Mondays, at least for the foreseeable future, because after a while I just wasn't feeling it too much. Like, I don't know. With multiplayer games, there's always a chance to get like mad because of like teammates, I guess. So yeah, that was the thing, which is kind of like a reason I took a break on that, at least temporarily. I do plan on coming back to multiplayer games though, maybe just not on a weekly basis. And I also decided not to have like a designated day, dedicated day each week for AC games, rather just like switching it up, like depending on what I want to play each day. And another thing I also don't do anymore is kind of like, you know, play 3 separate games at the same time, like 3 main games, because I used to do that last year, and I just felt like I didn't do enough progress in the 2 additional games that it's parallel to AC. So yeah, I really like try to switch it up and focus more on the things that you know, I wanted to play per day, rather than having you know, something scheduled and then I don't feel like doing it the day that it's scheduled. So I think it's definitely a good way to do it like that, you know, like in the end people are gonna come and watch you if they want to anyways, so it's better to go for something that you really wanna play than forcing yourself to play something that you might not enjoy too much, I think. Hey there, Gaming Panda. The first thing you hear when you join is just Master Cormac. And then that's Captain Cook fake Scottish accent as well. Perfect timing to join, I think, you know, because it's very much the way Rogue is like. Also, hey there, Ogoki. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? Thanks, Gaming Panda. I appreciate that. You think you got mentally stuck the last random game stream day? You knew it wouldn't, you didn't want to stream it or play it, but got hung up on the guilt of it. That's fair, yeah. I've been there, for sure. But yeah, in the end, you know, if you don't enjoy yourself, then chances are also that, you know, the viewer will have less of a good time watching, so I think it's in everybody's interest, you know, to just go for what you feel up to doing. Like, I definitely understand that, you know, like the whole kind of like part where you feel like you owe it, I guess, to do it. Yeah, definitely was, because like I remember last year when I did Legion, Horizon Zero Dawn, and the other AC games at the same time, and I just felt like I literally played Horizon and Watch Dogs maybe once or twice a week, and I just really didn't feel like I did any progress like each week, you know. Just felt like dragging, and then I also was like out of the loop. Every time I came back, I didn't really feel like, you know, I was like really into the game. So it's much better, like kind of like switching every day for me now between a game. And that way I also don't feel too tired of it. Like doing one day of Witcher right now, one day of AC, and like switching back and forth every day doesn't really feel tiring at all. So which games are you playing currently, Panda?
A history of instant loathing. I should have known not to trust my friends who embraced such a wretch.
My goodness, what could this fellow have done to inspire such enmity? I know him only as one of a family of explorers, extending the boundaries of the known world.
From the brief encounters I've had with him, I can tell you he's an irascible person.
That's a polite way of saying he's a cantankerous bastard. As much sail as you can!
That's what you are, Shay.
Cannon fire. Deep within the fog.
Could it be de la Vérendrye?
Perhaps. This is a secret expedition. They won't be keen to leave any witnesses to their voyage.
I wish I was sailing the West Indies.
Souse the royals and tops!
So Rocket League, Elden Ring, and Destiny 2. Nice. Very, very nice. What do you think about Elden Ring? You enjoyed as much as most seem? Ah, nice to see some of Last of Us. I gotta say, that game looks really good. Like gameplay-wise, at least. I haven't paid too much attention to the story, But it does look great on a gameplay like aspect. Ah, nice, already finished the Panda. Oh yeah? I still gotta play it, but I wanna play all the other Souls games first, I think.
Ready to hit them, sir! Fire!
No one been sent to bedevil us.
It won't slow us down for long, and perhaps it will help us take them by surprise.
Brace! It's an ambush!
Steady the ship! Where are they?
They're within mortar range, that's all I know!
Sir, to the fore!
Yeah, that's definitely fair, listener. Like some games I can also only play every few years or every year. If like just too long. The new AC games are among them.
It's the gear 4.
So do I still don't have any option objective? Do not collide with any icebergs, okay. Gotta make sure that's done. Ah, okay, I got check his leg. Well, thank you for clearing that up, because yeah, I was a bit worried there. Yeah, it definitely seems like, you know, there's like a certain satisfaction, Panda, with like kind of like getting past the bosses, you know, and like learning the patterns, like the other Dark Souls games as well. But it also seems like they provide you with like more customization options and like more alternating like playstyles and stuff. Like some of the abilities I've seen were very unique in Elden Ring. Don't mind playing a large asynchronous open world game with many side quests for a long time, but a long linear game is taxing to you. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the thing, right? Like linear games also tend to be like more intense usually, and Last of Us also seems like it is. So even though it's like taking way less than an open world game, it can feel like less, I guess, kind of like nerve-wracking. Because a lot of these open world games, right, they're like very chill to play. Like, I mean, it's one of the reasons I like to play and stream AC games so much, because it allows you to kind of like focus on chat as well as on the game very easily most of the time. And the game doesn't always like require your full attention. It can be a bit more tricky, I think, in games like The Last of Us, from what I've seen. Kind of like you really gotta focus sometimes on the action and stuff. Or with linear games in general, but are like very fast paced, I guess. Okay, so one thing I just realized is there's like one memory I didn't 100% last memory, did I? Of the one before. Or was it at the beginning of Sequence 5? This one. We still gotta replay that for the optional objective of looting every chest in the fort. So I gotta make sure to do that before we play Memory 5, because I don't wanna finish with a replay in this game. Oh, we actually got all the viewpoints. Cool. of a king headquarters, of a forts, of a totems. Actually done quite a decent bit of the side stuff in this game, considering. So I won't be doing 100% full sync, but what I'm doing is essentially to get all the optional objectives in every single sequence. So like all of the challenges essentially. And in addition to that, we do all of the story relevant quests or collectibles. So I've been collecting all the war letters and all the cave paintings and do all the modern day stuff, for instance. But anything that just serves like gameplay, I guess, that doesn't have any story kind of like addition, I won't be focusing on. I might do a little bit of it, but yeah, like this whole AC run this year is just completely focusing on narrative aspects of the series, also to give me like more time for other games. Because whenever I do like a completionist run, you know, you spend like so much time on each game in addition.
To the last. Driver Andre must have stayed behind to stop us.
It can be very like time taxing. Holy shit. Was something.
Fire! He's dead! Fire!
Fuck. We did fail our optional objective here. We did collide with the iceberg. Whoops. Let's try this again. Yeah, I'm honestly really happy that I have a PlayStation 4 so I can play Bloodborne eventually. Definitely seems like the type of game that deserves like a PC port.
Full sails!
They hit us, sir! Quiet!
It's the gear full. To the last. Driver Andre must have stayed behind to stop us.
And no doubt volunteered for the job.
We got him, Taxi! Now the short sail! Get off the squall!
Oh, man!
Fire! Fire! On your mark, Taxi! Fire!
Okay, that should do it.
That's a nice free!
Yeah, that's fair. Does Bloodborne actually run on 60 FPS on the PlayStation 4? Or is it like 30?
He's dead in the water! Prepare for boarding!
Do not take any damage. Okay, let's see. Could be a bit tricky. Ah, come on, seriously? There we go.
So, cabbage farmer, are you still convinced the Templars are right?
Convinced to the end.
Oh.
You bastard! Achilles and Liam have already headed north!
Hope was right. I do make a good distraction.
Ah!
Yeah, very respectful, Shay. Hitting somebody who's already dead and then throwing them into a water. So they can't even be properly buried. And Shay's such an asshole.
Captain Cook.
You're welcome, Captain Cormac. Sailing with you is certainly, interesting.
Trouble does seem to find us, it's true.
Tell me the truth. Are you fellas with a larger organization? The Board of Admiralty. You take your orders directly from His Majesty, don't you?
We couldn't tell you, even if we were.
You should have these maps. The La Vedendry won't need them anymore. We'll contact you in regards to sponsoring future voyages, Captain.
Much obliged.
Nice. Full sync.
Loose and catch the wind!
Alright, let's see if there's any dialogue that gets triggered.
Here, sir. Loose all and trim sharp to the wind.
If not, we're gonna go ahead and replay the memory that we didn't get full sync on.
Captain.
But yeah, it doesn't seem like. So let's go ahead. Back to sequence 6, memory 1, a heist. We don't have to lockpick the doors here, and we don't really have to care about any other stuff. We just have to loot every chest in the fort, and that's it. I'm also gonna go ahead and skip like all of the cutscenes and stuff because we have already seen it before. In case you're wondering.
Things are worse than we feared. The assassins found a way to make the precursor box work. They're already preparing an expedition.
Then we must stop them.
Hope controls hundreds of men. And the authorities are doing sod all.
Okay, so we can't skip this cutscene, it seems. Not even from the menu. Fair enough. Hey there, Spectre Zero. Welcome in. Ahoy. Indeed, Lucinda. Always satisfying in the AC games getting full sync. I actually enjoy these challenges. One thing I also love about them, not only gameplay wise but story wise, is that it kind of like makes you play more like the ancestor kind of like approached a certain mission. So that's like a good way of kind of like also establishing, okay, what did for example Shay actually do when he did this kind of like assassination, for instance.
What if we were to impersonate her men? We could commit a crime so big, they couldn't ignore those damn brigands anymore.
That sounds like an excellent plan, Jack. Make it so. I will find out where the assassins are hiding.
Is it just me, or did the boss tell us to make trouble?
Enjoy it while you can, Shay. Get him, Shay. We'll need their clothes.
I think we're being followed.
You're right. Let's move.
Keep your brown vest on your shoulder.
Come on! I'm too young to die. Hurry, you fool! Or we're both dead men.
Fuck. Okay, this we can skip. So don't have to lockpick any doors here since you already done it before. Just gotta concentrate on the chests here. I wonder if it also includes the kind of like mission chests or only the like regular chests. Okay, that's one.
Stand still.
Ah, damn, Spectre. Battery sucks, I'm sorry to hear that. So, do you have like a main console that you play things on? Because there's the remaster version of Rogue, which is available for the new gen, I think. And also Black Flag is also like available on the new gen. So maybe that could be a way of playing it. If you have like a newer console. Yeah, they're definitely not too taxing Striker Knight, these games. But I guess if you have a potato PC, it might still be tricky. Depending on the game settings and what you're running it on. But yeah, it might be worth a try looking into it. Okay, there are more chests over here.
You! Stop!
Okay, I think we should take care of the flag now, before the reinforcements arrive.
As a clear shot.
Didn't even get a warning. Okay.
Get that blackguard!
You still have Black Flag on your PS3? Nice. I've only ever played the AC games on PC myself.
Swarms! Attack!
Time to take down this fort, boys!
Okay, so we can still loot the chests here. Let's do it.
Don't let them get our pay! Get so many of them!
Alarm! Rouse yourselves, you dullard!
Fight! Fight!
You come back here, you mad maggot! Back in your cell, rat.
Surrender now or die!
Surrender now or die.
Come on!
Cannot be allowed to move!
Can I please loot this? Ah, damn panda. Sorry to hear, dude. Hope it's gonna become more stable again. Okay, there we go. Let's get out of here. Thank you, Spectre. Right, so that finishes sequence 6, memory 1, 100%. That means we have done every mission except for this last one with all the challenges. Oh yeah, time to play the last mission. I would say. Where do we gotta go? We do have to go to North Atlantic, right? Yeah, okay. Let's sell that.
Loose on! Let's move!
Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
Yeah, the timing was really good. Well done on that Spectre.
Sailor, what will we do with the drunken sailor?
That's a classic.
What will we do with the drunken sailor? Early in the morning.
The voice Spectre. I was just saying, good job on the timing there.
Up she rises, way up she rises, early in the morning. Put him in the scuppers with the hose pipe on him. Put him in the scuppers with the hose pipe on him. Put him in the scuppers with the hose pipe on him. Early in the morning. Way up she rises, way.
Yeah, this is such a catchy shanty. I think probably most people know this.
Early in the morning. Put him in the brig until he's sober. Put him in the brig until he's sober. Put him in the brig until he's sober. Early in the morning.
Whenever someone mentions hell
Up
freezing
she
over,
rises,
I will think
way
back
up
to those
she
days.
rises, way up she rises. Early in the morning.
There aren't enough blankets in the world to keep you warm here.
That's quite a win.
Oh yeah, Liefer Johnny Liefer is also really good. There's a Dishonored version of Drunken Sailor? Really? I don't remember that one. Was it the first Dishonored or the second? Because I only played the first Dishonored.
Master Kenway!
De la Vérendrye's dead. I have the coordinates. I know where the assassins are going.
Then, let us make haste.
Oh fuck, I actually didn't remember to change my outfit here. Can I actually still abort this mission? What up? Exit memory. One sec, I wanna change my outfit. I want to go for the cannon outfit for the last mission here.
Hello!
Drop anchor!
Yeah, no worries, Spectre. I can definitely post a link. Let me just go ahead. Sorry, Striker Knight. I actually mixed up your names because you both have the same color for me. You both start with S and you both have like a underscore between the two words. But yeah, let me go ahead and actually just approve you. I'm not sure if it works regardless though, because I think I have links completely turned off on Twitch's side. But let me just try something real quick. Gonna find out, I guess. Okay, try posting it. Never mind, it gets censored. Okay, yeah, the thing is I kinda like have it off because of all of these like follower bots accounts, you know? That spam that in the chat usually. But if you haven't yet, you could join my Discord and post it there if you like. Then I would also have a chance to watch it later as well. But yeah, no worries if you don't wanna. Okay. There we go. The Templar uniform. I mean, you would get a timeout of like 1 minute or so, I think, if you post a link. But since it's disabled completely, you can't repost any links anyways.
Sir, to the fore!
Alright, sounds good, Striker Knight. I'll make sure to look that up. But yeah, legitimately don't remember hearing that. It's also been a few years since I played Dishonored, so... And I've only played it once. I remember quite enjoying Dishonored and like especially the assassination missions. I loved how you had like multiple ways how to approach it, like either lethal or non-lethal, and then also like the different paths you could take.
The wind is picking up.
Also had some frustrating moments though, because the combat in those games like I really suck at. Like melee combat. Yeah, for sure, Lucinda. I would love to get back into it, maybe with the second game and play that next. But I really struggle with the first person sometimes, you know, like it's way easier doing stealth in like AC games. When you know like everything around you, that's for sure.
Master Kenway!
The La Vérendrye's dead. I have the coordinates. I know where the assassins are going.
Then, let us make haste.
Alright, let's do this.
Do you think Achilles and Liam have found the precursor site?
The world is still standing. If they uncovered it, they have not yet set the Earth in motion.
How gentlemanly of them.
There should still be time. Master Gist, stay here. I shall accompany Shay.
Sir, with respect, are you sure that's wise?
As Grand Master, I must investigate this precursor matter to the end, and witness the death of Achilles' brotherhood.
If the assassins do trigger an earthquake, at least there's few around to suffer.
I have no intention of letting your former colleagues destroy a precursor site, regardless.
This would be beautiful if it wasn't so damn cold.
Tread carefully. Some of this ice is rather thin.
I don't think I've played it, Lucinda. I think I might have it, but I don't think I did actually play it. Again, it's been like quite a long time since I last played, so I don't remember all that much of it. But I don't think I did. I did get Dishonored 2 not that long ago though.
That's a hefty crew Achilles brought.
I doubt he expects all of them to survive these conditions.
Would you recommend any of the DLCs, Lucinda, for the second Dishonored game? Like Haven does even address the idea of the death of innocents. Yeah, I mean Haven doesn't really care too much about anybody dying, you know, as long as it wastes like resources and time of the Templars. You know, he's like, he doesn't have any issue with it.
That's bleak, but we're still outnumbered. Let's keep a low profile, avoid unnecessary fights.
Your assassins would scarce recognize you. Come, let us enter their parlor.
But just curious, you played all three, and with each game you feel the gameplay gets better. You still like the story of the first, the best four? You've not played any of the DLCs. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I'd definitely love to get back into it, to be honest. Like, I had a good time overall. The whole, like, you know, approach, like, to assassinations and stuff was really good. Okay, we don't have an optional objective just yet. What are you playing as in this game right now? So we're playing as... hold on. We're playing as Shay Patrick Cormac. He's somebody who joined the Colonial Assassin Brotherhood. But then, because of certain events happening, he loses faith in the Brotherhood and decides to join the opposing Templars and hunt assassins. So it's kind of like an assassin turning Templar. Why is Haven like marked as an enemy? Are you right, Haven? I don't know what's happening here, but Haven is apparently an enemy. What happened to Skull and Bones, the Ubisoft Pirate game? Yeah, that one just keeps on getting delayed apparently. Like it's still being worked on, but they delayed it like multiple times and apparently completely shifted what it was initially, like gameplay wise. Yeah, I mean, let's hope it gets released, but I wouldn't bet on it, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair, Spectre. Like, personally, I'm not the biggest fan of Rogue, to be honest. I do think it has some really, real potential, you know, with, like, an assassin turning Templar and seeing the other side, but sometimes I feel it's a bit underwhelming with, like, how it executes the potential and the story. But there's still, like, things I enjoy about this game. Like, mostly gameplay stuff, though. But I think it's still a nice idea, you know, behind Rogue and seeing the other side. I do think, however, that AC3 did actually a better job at that, playing as Haven. I think it gave you like a better insight into how the how the Templars operated and how they think. Maybe he's a true enemy. I mean, he's gonna be in AC3, that's for sure. No worries, Panda. I hope you have a good night. Thank you for dropping by and saying hello. And yeah, we will catch you next time. Take care. Was Shay the one who was Haven's father, or are you misremembering? Shay is not related to any assassin or protagonist we had before. However, Edward, the protagonist on Black Flag, he's a father to Haven. And yeah, he's a protagonist of Black Flag. And then you have a son of Haven in AC3, Connor. So yeah, those are kind of like the three Kenways that you play in the Colonial Saga, but Shay is just basically outside of its bloodline. No worries, Spectre. Thank you also for dropping by and for saying hello. And yeah, catch you next time. Have a good night. I have this feeling that most Massive End games are going to just be cancelled, like Star Wars and Avatar ones. That could be, I guess. I don't know, like with Skull and Bones, it was never like a game that I really particularly looked forward to, because, you know, I think Black Flag is still a perfect pirate game. And I'm not like too deep into you know, having game focusing only on that aspect. I actually really enjoy the combination between naval and land exploration, so focusing only on naval, I'm not sure how much I would like that personally. I think it really has a lot of potential, considering like how many people loved, you know, the naval of Black Flag and Rogue. You could just spend hours only doing that and nothing else. But yeah, personally, I'd really need to have a balance between the two. Yeah, that might be it, listener. And Black Flag is also like very similar.
I will find another way.
To Rogue. Like Rogue basically took Black Flag and made its own game out of it. So it's very, very similar to Black Flag and easy to mistake. Hey Veroni. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? I hope you had a great weekend. We already have For Honor. Have you played that one, Gisek?
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried getting into it, but I don't know. Couldn't really. I thought the whole combat system was really cool. Especially in real time against like other players, you know. But I don't know, I never really got into it for some reason. Have a good night, Max. Thanks for dropping by and for lurking. Hope you enjoyed the Peaky Blinders episode as well. It's going well, so far so good. You have to do a little more time in the garden before the day is up. Ah, I gotcha. What are you working on in the garden currently, Ronnie?
Now that the French are gone, we should lay low for a while.
Okay.
Come back in a few months and greet everyone in the King's English. You have no business up here!
Give me one sec. There really isn't any option objective here, right? So far. So really wanna really make sure we don't miss out on anything, but yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, that's fair, Gisek. Definitely seems like we're relying quite a bit on like who you're playing with as well. You're going to start your corn in little starter containers and get the soil prepped? Oh, nice, dude. Growing some corn yourself, hell yeah. Yeah, I hope I get to have my own garden sometime in the future as well. Don't really have a green thumb, but maybe I could change that. I can have the best at keeping plants alive for a long time. At least, you know, when I buy like, you know, like basil or something like that. I can definitely see that it's like, you know, that would be like a big part about it. Like, you know, building like social connections as well. You're considering renting out some of your land so people can grow crops on it, and they give you a share of it as a payment. That's an awesome idea, actually, Lucinda. I mean, that way, you know, the land gets used, and everybody would kind of like profit in a way. I think that would be awesome. Yeah, I think it's a great idea, Ronnie. That way you also know, you know, like where it came from, and it's also like a nice satisfying feeling, I think. having, you know, your own food and seeing, you know, how it goes.
Is this the apple?
No, don't touch anything. Shay was right.
What would he know?
More than me, apparently.
Finally you understand. Achilles. This is a structure to hold the world together, not a weapon to control it. This whole calamity could have been avoided if you'd only listened to me.
Disrespectful to the end.
Yes, we've been working on that.
Right or wrong, Shay? You betrayed the Brotherhood, Achilles and me.
Says the man who shot me in the back.
At the homestead. That was Chevalier. I don't miss!
Liam, don't!
Fucking idiot. Hey there, Mohammed. Welcome in. Everybody benefits. Do not get hit by energy beam wards. Okay. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah, no kidding, Gisek. Man, I love Homestead and AC3 so much. Such a great part about the side stuff in that game. Music is kinda nice though. Okay, now we can't be shot by Liam.
Did you have to bring the damn manuscript and box all the way out here, Liam?
The precursor box is safe, Shay. Chevalier took care of that. You'll never find it. I found Hope's body, Shay.
I'm sorry.
Was it you? Tell me.
I had to.
No, you chose to.
Of course you had to, Shay. Because you're a coward. Yeah, that's quite a bit of land, listener.
Give up, Shay. You won't get out of here, you bastard!
That was lucky.
How many times do I have to tell you, Liam? I make my own luck.
I make my own
luck. I make my own luck.
You broke the assassins. Betrayed everyone you knew. You sided with our worst enemies. And for what?
To save the world. I make my own
I
luck.
hope that world is a good one.
I make my own luck.
Yep, that's where it's from. Yeah, what a moment to say, I make my own luck. Like, seriously, Shave, it was a bit cheap. He was the best friend after all. Indeed, Lucinda. I know the origin of that soundbit. Yeah, that's definitely fair as well. Like, you know, taking care of your own land, definitely is a lot of responsibility comes with it. Running can be much more stressful in that regard.
No!
Why not?
Achilles is harmless now. A mentor with no followers. What kind of world are we making if we cannot show mercy? Besides, he understands what these precursor sites are now. Without him, the assassins may continue their search.
Valid points.
It's kind of funny how then, you know, Shay makes like the whole speech about we have to show mercy. It's like, let me kill everybody who defends Achilles, but don't kill Achilles. The whole reason, of course, is that Achilles has to survive for AC3 to work. He couldn't die. When AC3 happens, indeed. Yeah, we're about to find out why Achilles is, I guess, a bit handicapped with his leg. The house was a foreclosure when you bought it, so you have inherited problems from previous negligence and have paid for it. In return, you bought it cheap. Yeah, I guess that's a deal, right? Like, if the overall price is like lower, then you probably have to invest a bit more yourself. But I mean, I think that's not a bad idea. You know, that way you can really like work on the potential that the house and the land has. But yeah, more to come here in this cutscene. Let's have a watch.
Never forget what has happened here.
I won't. But the world will.
So there you go. That's the reason Achilles.
Master Gist will be in charge of eradicating any remaining traces of the assassins. Master Weeks and the others will assist him, of course.
Achilles has lost everything. He won't dare leave his homestead.
You won't. Shay, although our search for precursor sites is at an end, I want that box. You will find it for the Templar Order, and for me.
Could be anywhere in the world by now. It may take years to find it.
It may take your lifetime. Are you up for the challenge? Good.
Incredible. Who knew that Shay had that kind of potential?
I have everything I need to complete our assignment here.
One last job, Numbskull. We need you to upload Shay's story.
But not to Helix. I want some very specific people to see what we have found here.
I'm just saying that Violet didn't have to yell at us for not fixing the elevator before she did.
I can't believe she made you cry like that.
She said some very hurtful things. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Yeah, definitely an interesting moment there between Haven and Achilles, right? Like, him shooting him in the leg, like, as I mentioned, Achilles couldn't die because he appears in AC3, which takes place historically after this, even though it's been released before. But yeah, Achilles had to survive. However, in AC3, Achilles is like, using support for his walking, because his leg is, handicapped. So Rogue is kind of like delivering us the reason why that is, but also why I guess the Brotherhood is a bit in shambles, and Achilles is also like very
This is a restricted area.
I guess destroyed, like, mentally in a way. Like, he lost so many of his Brotherhood, and is also now incapacitated. Like, he can't, be a field agent anymore either, I guess. Like, he's just gonna go back to his homestead and live by himself. That is until Connor appears and, brings back hope to Achilles and to the Brotherhood. But yeah, can't wait to play AC3. Now more than ever, kind of like... That's a satisfying thing, I think, about playing Rogue before 3.
But it looks like there could still be some...
Or at least before the Connor parts. Because, it's gonna be all more satisfying eradicating the Templar Order and taking care of these assholes. Yeah, that's true, Gislek. So for the historical order, obviously the modern day is not going to be played in order, since I couldn't advance with the historical order if I wouldn't be doing this. There's also going to be some other moments where we're kind of like forced into a different time period. But yeah, I try to be as accurate as I can to the events and the order of them. Yeah, that's true. Like, I mean, the main storyline is still the modern day, right? Like, that's the continuous storyline throughout all the AC games and what connects them together. So for first time playing through the series, I would always recommend going for a release order. But now that I know these games so well and the modern day, and we talk about spoilers and everything, I really enjoy going in historical order for the games. Because given, how much focus the historical lines have, like, much more so than modern day. What is this guy doing here? Just walking in circuits? It feels, like a really nice flow of, like, events sometimes. Like, for instance, in Rogue you have a mission with the Albany Congress, where Benjamin Franklin is, like, trying to, kind of, like, bring people together to fight. And then, if you go back to AC3 for later memory and talk to him, he kind of like references that.
Why is this antivirus?
Kind of nice having those connections be in order, because you wouldn't have it otherwise. Headshot, shattered bone, Haven knew where to aim. Yeah. Guess he activated Eagle Vision for that. Dude, that's still so goofy to think about, Gislek, that they did that in Odyssey. It's like, we are, one of the most advanced companies with access to ancient knowledge and stuff. And, also like modern technology, and gonna go there with like swords and bows. But I think it's just a bit lazy on Quebec's part, I guess, not making those... like, not altering, I guess, kind of like the attack animations to like guns or something. Just like replacing it. I do wonder, actually, do I already have level 3 security access? Because if so, I could do some more hacking. Or do I still have to get it? Okay, yeah. Osterberg is going to give it to us any moment. So we gotta do the main story first, yeah?
To reward you for your services to me, I am granting you level 3 security access. From this point on, no doors will be closed to you.
There we go.
Past, the assassins had a noble goal, that of peace. But over the centuries, that goal eroded into a far more dangerous one. freedom.
Shit. What's going on now?
A minor setback.
Okay. Your communicator doesn't work right now, and it must be dark as hell down there. But I can show you the way. There! Just follow those lights and you'll be set.
What up? First, I want to read this. Yeah, I think so too, Gisek. That you see him with a gun. I mean, at least you see him with a gun in like all the other AC games, like Syndicate and Rogue and stuff. That little indicator sounds like the achievement notification from Xbox. Ah, does it? I'm not actually sure how it sounds on the Xbox, because whenever I watch streams, I don't usually see it pop up. At least when I watch Rod play on Xbox, it doesn't. But that's cool. I love when like sounds remind you of like others that you already know. Specifically the Layla trilogy games. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's definitely a bit hysterical in that case. Okay, we got an email about Nikolai Orolov. I like this a lot. A psychotic Russian terrorist meddles in the affairs of a once proud monarchy. Now, for the first time in history, learn the truth about Russia's swift and brutal descent into anarchy and chaos at the genesis of the 20th century. I'm not sure about White Death as a name though. Radical Reds, The Fall? I suck at naming, but I think we need to sit down and hammer out a final title. Office soon? Melanie. Ah, I got your listener. Yeah, I think that might be the case, or it doesn't get picked up by the overlay or something. Like by the streaming overlay. Could also be. Indeed, that's a reference to Chronicles Russia here.
Your communicator should work.
With Nikolai Orolov.
The Assassin Brotherhood still exists today, and they remain dedicated to their foolish cause. I am a Templar Knight. I protect the world from the Assassins.
Yeah, that's all what the Templars do, right? They protect the world from the Assassins.
You have helped me to fulfill this role. Please, restore the servers.
You know, a lot of the Templars can't even be bothered with the Assassins, right? Like, it's not like their purpose is to save the world from the Assassins. Like, often the Assassins weren't even there, the Templars still did their thing. The aim of the Templars is world domination. They want to control everything and everybody. But then again, I guess Otzeberg is also a bit different than other Templars, right? Like, he's more interested in hunting assassins than he is in world domination, I guess, so... That's the thing. We to go back and forth between third and first person. Yeah, that's a recurring thing as well in AC. Not always, but Revelations already had some first person moments, and then we just brought it back with the modern day in Black Flag, Rogue, Syndicate as well, I guess, in a way, because your camera in that one. So it's kind of like, I mean, it's not really first person, but you are the camera in a way, or the drone. But yeah, so the identity of the modern day person, both in Black Flag and Rogue, that are first person, isn't actually revealed. Like, you're kind of addressed as a name in this game, but like who you are, or you know, yeah, I guess it's not really ever fully confirmed. It's kind of like purposefully holds anonymous, so it's like a bit more of a mystery. But fact is, in Black Flag and in Rogue, you work for Abstergo Entertainment, which is kind of like the entertainment division of Abstergo that focuses on movies and games and stuff. What they try to do is they try to go through genetic memories and sell that as, you know, edited memories delivered as games or movies. And to kind of like make it seem like, you know, the assassins are the bad guys, I guess, in those memories as well. But the ultimate goal is to use the data from like viewers or players to find out more information about first civilization artifacts. Like in Black Flag, for instance, they just want to find out about the observatory. So they use Edward's memories to kind of like deliver to a lot of people to go for the memories and have like a bigger chance of finding it, essentially. But yeah, that's like the whole like motivation of Abstergo in Black Flag and Rogue, or at least in Black Flag. If I ever got a mind control app on a satellite, it would be game over. Yeah, I mean that was their plan, right? Like that, they actually had an email on AC1 where they stated that was what they tried to do. It's also the same thing that the ESO tried to do as well, actually. They tried to send satellites into the into space and attach Apple of Eden to it, so they can control more people with it, like more of the humans. Yeah, I mean, part of like being first person is definitely also that I didn't want to commit to a new modern day character just yet, until Layla came along. Because, I mean, the whole modern day was built around Desmond, and with him, you know, like dying eventually, they just lost like all the character progression as well, I guess. So having immediately another character would require like a lot of forethinking, I think. If I didn't quite think that far at this point. But yeah, I think eventually the criticism got so loud about not having like a proper protagonist that they had to do Layla. I think that's also one of the reasons why Layla seems a bit underdeveloped overall, because it's almost like Ubisoft got forced into, you know, making her something. I do have to say, I like what Valhalla did with Layla. Like, they really redeemed her after Odyssey. At least, like, you know, her personality. Obviously, it also led into nothing a little bit, in some ways, I guess. Like, we won't be having another Layla modern day game. But at least she, you know, got like all of the issues addressed that happened in Odyssey. But I hate Odyssey modern day so much. Just so badly written. But it's good that Valhalla kind of like salvages a lot of that, at least. I kind of wonder what's going to happen with the Basim Rift game.
The Animi training program. Show me what you've got, you arrogant prick. If you insist, Master Cross. I believe that my training will soon be complete. Wouldn't you agree? What's so funny? I was wrong about you. You're not arrogant. You're just deeply fucking stupid! Oh. Your body, your mind, they're not yours anymore. You understand? All you have left are the voices. I don't suffer from your condition. My Animus sessions were carefully— No! My voices are ghosts! Dead! So they can only ever say the same things over and over and over and over. But the ones in your head will never die. And they own you now. I am the Order's humble servant. You're not even a person anymore. You're a tool, a weapon, a plaything. We're done here. And in the glorious New World Order, there won't be any room for broken toys like us!
It's kind of interesting once Cross like confrontates Burke with you know, the reality of like they're using you. He like runs away. You know, he doesn't try to like argument about it. He's just like running away from the truth. Because that's what they did with like Cross, right? Like they programmed him literally to work for the Templars. Like he didn't have much of a choice in it. And Otzoberg, you know, they kind of like blackmailed, essentially. They said, oh, your daughter is ill? Oh, here's some some pills that would help her. But you can only get them if you actually work for us. But like not available on the market because we purposefully withhold them. So we can use them to, you know, like blackmail people, essentially. Which makes like the whole argument of Otzoberg here even more ridiculous and ironic, I think. You know, like, oh, like I am a Templar Knight, you know, and you know, this is like my purpose and stuff. It's like ridiculous. Like he's getting manipulated and forced to be a Templar just as much as a lot of other people do. Like Haven is another example. You know, he got deeply manipulated into being raised to be a Templar. Shay, you know, like he got manipulated by these Templars left and right throughout the entire game. Like they installed Gears as a first mate purposefully so he would get all the information from Shay. And then they chose Monroe as kind of like the soft Templar, which seems like reasonable and stuff, to kind of like win his trust. But it was all like calculated 100%. Because they knew they could use Shay against the Assassin Order because he had all the information. He knew how they operated and who was in charge. So yeah, it's kind of like interesting, you know, how this game is often getting used as kind of like an example for why the Templars are, you know, not so bad. But I think it's really just confirming that they are, you know. Obviously it isn't black and white. Like it's not black and white, you know. And there's definitely also Templars who do even good things sometimes. But you know, like there's definitely a pattern in the Templar just doing like really atrocious things throughout the series. And it's the assassins who stand up, you know, for the innocent, at least. Like obviously the assassins kill people, and that is to be condemned as well, but they do it at least for a seemingly good purpose of like, you know, trying to end corruption and tyranny. Whereas the Templars purposefully put people in charge that become tyrants. So. Okay, let's go ahead and listen to Burke here.
Use that terminal to upload Shay's story to the Assassin Network.
Hey, Vessel Tripper. Yeah, maybe that's it, you know? Maybe they just need to be recharged. The Dishonored series, they hired an assassin to end the rule of the rain that was too soft, so it definitely works both ways. That's true as well, yeah.
Show the Brotherhood how weak they truly are.
I think it's interesting in general with the Dishonored series how, you know, killing isn't really, you know, the way to get the good ending either, is it? I think you get the good ending if you spare the people, don't you? Subject, Cesare Borgia. Hi. After looking over the footage that you presented, I've decided that rather than dedicate an entire feature to the loathsome Cesare Borgia, we use it to add some spice and conflict to the existing Rodrigo Borgia piece. Cesare is just too much of an asshole to have his own show. Melanie.
Upload the data. Now.
Yeah, I definitely didn't get the good ending in Dishonored. I killed my targets. And yeah, I created like quite a bit of chaos as well, that's for sure.
The modern-day assassins are weak. It is only a matter of time before I catch the last of them and kill them. But it is not enough for them to die.
What happened in Haiti happened in Portugal. A great earthquake. Thousands dead thanks to your damned manuscript!
Get him out of here.
I want them to know how weak they truly are. And I want everyone to see them suffer. So on the day they finally meet me, they will welcome the death I offer them.
Shay was right.
What would he know?
More than me, apparently.
My plan is in motion. I have no further demands to place upon you. However, Shay's story is not complete. I would ask that you see it through to the end.
I am super impressed, Numbskull. You really came through for us. And yes, I am also a Templar. Have been for years.
Oh my god, she's a Templar. Who would have thought? Doing stuff or not is up to you and will alter dialogue in the game, but killing is the ultimate decider of the ending. I gotcha. Yeah, it's really interesting how, depending how you do the gameplay, it really changes like the story. I think it's really nice. Like, it feels like your actions have actual impact in Dishonored. Not to get on the soapbox, but you feel like not killing people, video game or not, leads to a better ending, yeah. I mean, you would guess so, so Trooper. But yeah, if I remember correctly, in Dishonored, like, your targets seem like actual bad people at first, but I'm not sure if they are, I guess. But yeah, I guess that's the whole thing with like Assassin's Creed, right? It's like the dilemma of assassins think they're doing a good thing by killing a tyrant, right? Like they think utilitarian in a way. Where they say, okay, yeah, like, you know, if a tyrant is responsible for the enslavement and the killing of thousands and will continue to doing so, then killing him, you know, will stop him from continuing doing so. So that's the whole reason for killing in the first place, I guess. They see it as like a necessary evil, I guess. Necessary sacrifice. But also interesting because the Templars also have a necessary evil or sacrifice, which is that, you know, they will put humanity in their place and have to control them in order to stop war and bring peace. Like, they think if they have control over the entire population, they can stop all the conflicts forever. But also rob them of liberty in the process, so... yeah. I guess in AC you don't really have good and evil in that way. It's definitely quite grey. Okay, it also makes later level harder. Interesting. I didn't know that. Dishonored 2 has a very nuanced, actually, in dialogue changes based on player actions, in fact. That's really cool. It also increased the replayability, right? Like quite a bit. Oh, look at this. Laptops to hack. Okay, I'm gonna do some modern day hacking, I think, here, because at this point we're actually done with Shay's part. Like, we still have one more memory. That one takes place in 1776, which is like 16 years after what we've currently been doing. So, yeah, for the historical order run of events, we're not gonna be continuing with more Shay here. We're gonna do the Paris story at a much later point. But yeah, we can stop today's stream though with some modern days, so we're gonna do some of that, I think. And then we will end later. Some of the non-lethal approaches to your targets in Dishonored is actually worse than death. Ah, is it? I don't know if you guys know Stealth Gamer BR. He's like a YouTuber who does a lot of like videos on like stealth games and really trying to perfect like levels in a very creative way. And yeah, he's amazing. Like the way he plays the games. Obviously, it's also a lot of like effort put into it, but I can really recommend his Dishonored videos. Maybe I post something on Discord later.
Duncan Walpole rose through the ranks to become a master assassin. But he was restricted by a brotherhood which chose to send him across the ocean to the West Indies, rather than find a way to nurture his potential. Once there, Duncan attracted the notice of Laureano Torres, former governor of Cuba and Templar Grand Master. Through their correspondence, Torres offered a less violent way to achieve their mutual goals, by using precursor artifacts as a surveillance system, rather than the murders and scheming favored by the Brotherhood. Sadly, Duncan was killed by a pirate before the Templars could help him achieve his potential. Although Duncan's story does not have a happy ending, it clearly demonstrates that the Templars' highest goals of peace and order need not exclude personal success and achievement.
Of course, Otzoberg. Ah yeah, Duncan Walpole. What a great lad that was. I also like how Edward just gets addressed as a pirate, you know? He doesn't even name him. It's kind of funny. Otzoberg is literally like, Templars good, Assassins bad. I wonder if you want to know how that pirate was named, or, you know, what his purpose was. What he did. Listen, that was mind-blowing. You watched someone do only one thing differently in a playthrough and started seeing the effect and immediately began a new playthrough because you wanted to see what all changed. Yeah, that's definitely fair. That's really cool. Like, the more you play the games, like, there's a chance every time it's gonna be like slightly different if you alter your gameplay. Haven't you done like a Dishonored playthrough not like super long ago, Lucinda? I think I remember seeing you play the games. There we go.
Sean Hastings was a university professor whose hobby was leaking Abstergo secrets. He was hours away from being killed by Abstergo when he was saved by Rebecca Crane, an assassin hacker. Since then, the pair have been inseparable, providing technical support for assassin field agents. Hastings and Crane infiltrated Abstergo Entertainment Montreal in late 2013 and were responsible for the theft of classified information. It is unclear if they planted the virus currently affecting the Helix servers, or if they merely left the door open for other hackers to exploit. Rebecca Crane's skills are not to be underestimated. She created the Animus 2.0, an assassin version of Warren Viddick's original machine. It appears that she was also largely responsible for establishing a new, more secure, assassin network. It would seem Crane and Hastings have been promoted within the Brotherhood. There are rumors that they are now leading some kind of hacker collective known as the Initiates, and attempting to lure them to the assassin side.
Yeah, Rebecca Crane and Sean Hastings. I love them together so much. I think it's great how Valhalla showcases that they actually, get to be together and even plan on starting a family. It's kind of like a nice, happy ending, I think, for them, at least so far. Obviously, there's lots that can still happen to them. So now you're doing a playthrough of Dishonored 2 now, but it has been very disjointed and is streamed every now and then. Ah, okay, I gotcha. So I guess it must have been better then. And yeah, speaking of following each other, I figured I might as well give some shoutouts here for anybody who hasn't checked out some fellow streamers of the community that tuned in today. We got Lucinda. Lucinda's playing all kinds of games, usually very intense, also first-person nature. From Dishonored to Dying Light, she's also currently doing a playthrough of Last of Us Part 2, doing a New Game Plus run. She also does a lot of Stream Raiders, so if you're into those games, then definitely check out her channel. Also, highly recommend checking out Sochupa. Sochupa does usually on Tuesdays, Trash Tuesdays, where he plays like games that have like very bad reviews and tries to check them out and give them a chance. So playing games that a lot of other people wouldn't even dare checking out, which I find always very cool to see and catch. He's been last playing some Dark Souls 3. I haven't catch that Sochupa, but I hope you had a good time playing it. Hope you didn't struggle too much. And also want to give a shout out to Gislek, who's another streamer of the community. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed and open world games like Watch Dogs or Horizon. He's been playing some Horizon Forbidden West actually recently, and is currently doing a playthrough of Yakuza 4 Remastered. So definitely check out that out too. And last but not least, I also want to give a shout out to Ronnie. Ronnie is currently doing a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2, where he's kind of doing something like a head challenge. He's like killing a lot of people and trying to take their heads, getting the biggest collection of heads possible in the game. And he's also wearing a head himself while doing it, so it's like the headception, as I like to call it. Ah, okay, I gotcha. That's why it feels like it's been so long since I watched you play that, Listener, because you actually have been playing it for a long time. Fair enough. And Digimon streams every Monday. Hell yeah. That's right, that as well. But yeah, guys, if you want to check out some fellow streamers, definitely check out Dislike, Lucinda, Sochupa, and Ronnie as well. Okay, there must be one more laptop, right? I think. I do wonder if one of the rooms still has like a tablet or something. Let's have a look again. Okay, no tablets here. No shoutouts. No shoutout. No tablet over there either. I don't think. That's a voice, Gislek. More than happy to give you a shout out, dude. It's no worries whatsoever. Got a tablet over here, though. The part that you're working up to, the change you want to see, is kind of late game, so you haven't got to the good part yet. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, it must also be tricky to figure out, like, what kind of things you have to do in order for certain events to happen. I wonder how John from IT is doing. I think he's hanging around the body chamber of Abstergo. That's the voice, Suchupa. I mean, you know, gameplay is secondary. Good vibes is what matters. I've got plenty of those over on your channel. But yeah, how have you been enjoying Dark Souls 3 so far? Is it your first time playing through the game? Conspiracies. Hi Evan. I want to diversify our programming a bit and attract a bit of the fringe element in terms of customer base. With that in mind, I thought a new series focused on crazy conspiracy shit might be right up your alley. A few subjects to focus on: Hermeticis, Lost Civilization of Lemuria, Miracles in the Bible, Planetary Consciousness, and the Singularity. I would like to see if we can get some big-time celebrities to narrate these things. Now at first glance, they will probably balk at the subject matter, but I bet if we feed them the script in chunks that are out of order, we can easily manipulate them into thinking they are participating in a proper science documentary. Go nuts, Melanie. It's so funny, like even in the modern day documents, you know, they don't make a mystery out of Abstergo actively manipulating, you know, others like this. It's like with what we want to talk about, we wouldn't ever reach, you know, actual professionals, but how about we just trick them and send them like sample text and, you know, try to get the voices recorded like that. Like, yeah. That's exactly what you should be doing, Abstergo. Just manipulate everybody. But yeah, it's just so funny to me how a lot of people use Rogue as like an argument for the Templars. Can't go inside here. Interesting. Right, I think we're good down here. Time to head back to the elevator.
Last chunk of Shay's data left to explore. It's a bit of a trip, but I think you should see it.
Oh, later. You've only played maybe 80% of the game after 42 hours or so. So bad, but played co-op with a friend and gave up for a long time after she just kept killing us. No fun. That really sucks, if you're getting invaded and people just mess up your, you know, game fun. Like, I played Dark Souls 2 with a mate, like the boss fights together. And also like half of Dark Souls 3 together. And yeah, I've got like invaded so much, especially before boss fights. God, annoying sometimes. Especially if it's hackers, of course. But also so satisfying just like, you know, fighting back and making them pay. Especially if they invade and you're like, you know, in a world with your mate as well. Like taking them on together.
But orders are orders, and my orders are to stand right here.
Just documenting the manipulation. Indeed. Now document every single thing here that Abstergo does. All of it. Damn, look at the screen though. That's a nice streamer setup, I would say.
Tried it though? No. Why?
Oh, that passable. Didn't even have like reflectors or something.
The kill box is live. Sorkin's picking off the stragglers as they escape.
Good. Proceed to stage 2.
All points, the word is given. Stage 2 is a go. I repeat, stage 2 is a go.
Get those doors down.
3, 2.
Adriano Maestranzi, I have come for you.
What's he holding?
vittoria agli assassini.
Bomb! Berg! Sigma team? Anyone, do you copy?
So that's the Florence Sigma team mission, where one of the assassins basically bombed himself to kill a lot of Templars. So kind of like indicating, you know, like the assassins are terrorists and stuff. But I mean, it was the Templars who started an attack, right? It wasn't like the assassin, you know, targeted innocents or civilians or something. He targeted, you know, like the enemy army, essentially, the Templars. That screen is like 5,000. I mean, at least I would say. It really kits the mood. You love the gameplay, but having cheaters be able to join and waste you is terrible. But now with the servers are turned off, you can play in peace. Are really ever turned off? So was it because of the network security issue that they were turned off, or was it like another reason? I didn't realize. Like honestly, I'm not against the whole invading aspect, but yeah, obviously if you know, like it leads to like cheaters being, you know, prevalent, it's like not fun at all. Yeah, that's a shame. Servers are like completely turned off. Imagine why I'm in a pursuit. Like 720p. Okay, so now it's like doubly split. Ah, this is tricky. Bit tricky. Sure, so you can definitely link anything. So links are actually disabled for everybody except for VIPs and moderators, I think. So you should be able to link something, I hope. So yeah, definitely feel free to link anything. Yeah, that worked. Nice. Thanks for sharing that on the Bassett. So Dark Souls series servers temporarily shut down due to nasty exploit. Okay. So does that affect like all of the Dark Souls servers? Like also Dark Souls 2 as well? Since they say series servers, not just Dark Souls 3? But at least only temporarily, right? So there's like a chance of it coming back, I hope. Jesus Christ, this one is actually tricky.
Where is Charles Lee?
Yeah, where is he, by the way?
Citizen!
I'm only missing like one spot here. So damn annoying. Dude, this is like really stuck. You were upset only because you read rumor. It's just conjecture to push Elden Ring, but if I alleged reasons to stop support but not drop it, then you can understand for sure. Yeah. I mean, that would be really crappy if they did that, you know? Like, to just promote like Elden Ring and it's like multiplayer. But I reckon they have like a legitimate interest in fixing it, hopefully. I'm always like missing one. I mean, Onion Ring and the Adventures of Cancer the Crab. That's it. Dude, this puzzle is like actually wrecking my brain right now. I think it's a bit too late for this kind of puzzle. Okay, oh dear. What do we do here? And yeah, I'm doing pretty good, Goody. Just got finished with the Shame Memories in Rogue, so we're basically done with the historical part of Rogue for now. And I'm just doing some modern day stuff before we wrap it up for tonight. I would really like to get past this modern day Ritter here, but I don't know, it's just really... It's like the most difficult one, I think, modern day Rogue, and it's definitely a bit too late for this, I think. So that's transparent. Interesting. Oh yeah, I'm done. Oh Jesus. I'm really not a fan of looking up solutions online. I wanna solve this myself. I don't know. I'm gonna give a few more tries, but it's kinda like I'm always like missing one, I guess. Yeah, I'm actually a really big fan of puzzles, especially in AC games, but this one is like, yeah, don't. Fucking finally, we did it. Jesus Christ. Thank you.
This is a priority message to all Sigma Team operatives. Assassins have stolen an artifact from a Rotterdam storage facility. Rally point is at 51.887107 by 4.559017. Be there at 0600 local time. Stragglers will be put to death, so move it. Listen up, losers. There are 2 confirmed assassins operating in the city. Target number 1 is Harlan Cunningham, the only survivor of a cell in Florence that our fearless leader eradicated a couple of years back. He stole the precursor box and is on the run. Target number 2 has been identified as Aaron Shute, former MMA champion, and now Cunningham's disciple and lover, a romantic. He's running interference, murdering our Templar agents embedded in Abstergo facilities throughout the city.
Sorkin, take Sigma team and go after Shute. I will take down Cunningham myself and recover the artifact.
I don't like the idea of you going alone, boss.
I want to deal with him personally. Sigma team, maintain contact with Violet at all times. You have your orders.
Sorkin, you dipshit! Don't engage him hand-to-hand. Pull your men back!
Get some! He's got my gun!
Sniper 1, do you have a shot?
Negative. He's using Sorkin as a shield.
He's tearing us apart! Take the shot!
I hit Sorkin. He dropped a smoke bomb. I've lost visual.
He's gone.
That's our cue. Pick up your sorry asses and get to the extraction point. Double time.
Just fucking kill me already.
I had a dream about you.
Ah, that's sweet. But I'm with someone.
In my dream, you never made it out of Florence alive.
What can I say? I'm too stubborn to die. Hello, lover.
Hercule!
We can't leave the box behind.
Fuck that! I killed half the Sigma team. Let's quit while we're ahead.
See you in your dreams, Berg.
What a shit show.
Compile the relevant parts of our audio logs and send them to Letitia, England. Tell her this is exactly why she should be letting us hunt assassins.
The dialogue was a bit stereotypical in some ways. Thanks for GG's, Lucinda. I'm the best with, I appreciate it. It was really good to get that puzzle behind us, like holy shit. It took us a long time. Saga, you hated these things, pretty sure it was just like most of the time. I mean, perhaps it's time to...
I make my own luck.
Make your own luck in that case. Puzzles are fun once you can see the pattern. Yeah, that's true. It's definitely nice when they're like fair as well, right? Where at least logical and you have like a good chance of solving them in a timely manner. Yeah, AC2 and Brotherhood are definitely my favorite puzzles with the glyphs. I think they were so fun to do, and also gave you like such interesting information about the 20th century, what Abstergo has done there, also with the World Wars, and also like for a time, seeing like all of these historical figures in possession of like pieces of Eden, and how those have aided them to be in the place of power that they have gotten to. Also quite interesting because also set up the stage for like later games, like for instance AC2 shows us Napoleon with the apple, for instance, which of course later referenced in Unity and the Dead Kings DLC. Or you have like, for example, George Washington having an apple of Eden, and you have the Tyranny of King Washington as an AC3 DLC, again connecting to the glyph in AC2. Like a lot of things that AC2 has set up there, lore-wise as well. Okay, cool. That's 17 out of 20 computers hacked. Also got another document here regarding Robert de Sable. So Robert de Sable is one of the Templar targets of AC1. He's actually your 9th target that Amorlim sent out to kill for Altair. However, he's also one actually telling Altair about Amorlim being part of the Templar conspiracy and that he took the apple even though he had to deal with the 9 targets that Altair had to kill. So at the end, he revealed himself to be almost like a friend to Altair. I'm starting to have second thoughts about doing a feature on Robert de Sable. I was a great leader, I just don't know that there's anything about a knight that fought and died during the Crusades that makes him stand out. I'm wondering if we can leave him aside for now and focus on Madeleine de Leal. A successful businesswoman in pre-colonial Louisiana is more of a feel-good success story. Melanie. I mean, they're not really comparable, to be honest. Like, both with the characters and also with the time periods. Like, we're talking 12th century against 80th century. But yeah, that's absurd entertainment for you. They don't really think logically sometimes. Alright guys, but yeah, it's getting quite late over here, and I reckon some of the puzzles might still... I mean, they won't be as difficult as the one we just did, but obviously like listening and maybe even reading would take a bit more time. So I think we might be busy for another half an hour trying to find all the Templar documents as well. So what we're gonna be doing instead is, once you get to the Paris memories of Rogue in 1776, during the playthrough of AC3, like once you finish with the, or once you get back to, I guess, the Paris memories, we're gonna be doing the rest of modern day at that point. And yeah, call it for tonight, because I'm getting quite tired over here. So yeah.
Once you go back to finish Shay's story, your life is never going to be the same afterwards. You should finish any outstanding business before entering your animus.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be a life-changing experience. Violet. Also, your eyes look kinda creepy. Look at how they like jump. Reminds me of the eye animations in Odyssey. That's like exactly the same. Just looking like a robot or something. But yeah guys, this is gonna be where we call for tonight, so let's go ahead and exit here. And yeah, let's continue here next time, shall we? But yeah, now that we have finished with Shay's memories for in the colonies, the next thing in the Kenway Saga run, historical wise, is gonna be AC3 actually. Because in 1760 we have a first Connor memory, which is also the year that we had the last Shay memory between Hatham, Shay and Achilles. So essentially we're gonna go back to Connor, or at least go to Connor for first time and play his childhood memory. And when he becomes a teen, we will switch back to Liberation, because Liberation is gonna take place in between him growing up to be a teenager. So then we're going to be playing from 1765 to 1769. And yeah, focus on the first 4 sequences of AC3 Liberation. Before we head back to AC3 again and play some more of Connor's storyline. So yeah, that's the plan AC-wise for future. Tomorrow we're going to go back to The Witcher WoW and play more of that. We still have the Hearthstone DLC to finish, so I think we're gonna be doing that tomorrow. And yeah, it's already time to start the Blood and Wine DLC, which I'm very, very excited for. It's gonna be my 3rd time playing for that DLC as well, for my 2nd time finishing it. So yeah, I'm excited for that as well. Cycling the same animation every 3 to 5 seconds, yeah. That's some proper programming right there. Thank you so much, Lucinda. I appreciate it. Thank you all for being here and for joining. Thanks also to all the support today. Rex, thank you for the follow. Demise, thank you again so much for the raid earlier with a party of 7. Rio, thank you also for the resub at 6 months. And Ogoki, thank you also again for following as well. Welcome in again. And yeah, thank you everybody else for watching the stream and joining me for the end of Rogue here. But yeah, I think for now we're gonna go and say hi to Fua. He's been in here earlier. He's currently playing some Banjo-Kazooie. I think he's trying to go for a 100% run of that game. If you guys want to hop along with a raid and say hi to Fua, there's also some raid emotes that you could copy. And yeah, I will catch you all tomorrow for some Witcher 3 Hearts of Stone DLC. And yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of your night or day, whatever the case may be. And hope you also have a great rest of your weekend as well. But yeah, I will catch you guys next time. See ya.